Yep, there it is.
All right, folks, we are live. And for those who were with us, you know what happened. For those who weren't, this is the stream.
What happened in Valenwood stays in Valenwood.
That's it. We played for a few hours and we realized that we were calculating EP based on too many bones. And so, needless to say, we got our butts handed to us. So we have reset through the magic of video, and we're going to start over again.
We were on day 9 with 4 experience points.
And we had a 36-point enemy pool. It was crazy. Anyway, so we are back with Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. We're going into Valenwood with a guild quest of Circle of Champions. So we have pulled aside enemies. We've seeded all of our decks and enemy bags with Valenwood people. And we have created characters. I have created a Redguard using 1 hand and shield, a burglar. I have 4 health, 3 stamina, 2 magicka, 3 combat, 1 cooldown. And because I am 1 hand and shield, I get 2 dice in that. And we will start with experience of 2. Kenny over here.
I am a Dark Elf Templar. I also started with 1 hand and shield, and I'm hoping to spec into some magic. Looking at destruction staff and some healing. Again, because we're 2 players, I can't just go full damage like I did last time. Got to make sure there's some survivability in there.
Okay, so in Valenwood, we have this influence meters where Deslandra, who is our baddie boss, she has influence in either towns, peaceful encounters, or the conflict encounters. I knew I would come up with that word. And the higher her influence goes, the harder it is for us when we're there. So currently we're all at 0. We have found 4 towns here. There are people there, and our goal as Circle of Champions, we will read here, says Tamriel's premier professional fighting organization is renowned for running dangerous tournaments and battlegrounds across the land. The Circle of Champions is always in need of new gladiators. So the party focuses on clashes that escalate in difficulty over the course of the session, but not escalate as much as we did. So we're going to do this again. I'm going to read a little bit of Valenwood. The native skill here is when this unit is dealt damage by non-adjacent units, its defense is increased by 1 for that engage. It's called Iron Bark. So if you're not next to them, they get 1 additional defense. And also, that's our overland stuff. We know how to do that. And we will be reading from the Circle of Champions Winner Takes All scenario, Session 1, A37, Complexity of 1. The session snapshot says fight up to 4 quest units to recruit them for a final clash. Each unit you do not recruit will fight against you in the final quest step. So we got to round up some people. We got to beat them down and convince them to work for us. And if they do, they'll help us in the end. Battle Master Rivian has given me an important job. Us an important job. Establish the Circle's presence in Valenwood. The competitive fighting guild currently has no gladiators' quarters or battlegrounds in this province, and the Circle wants to establish a minor league system in the area to identify and train prospects before they join the big teams in arenas like Ald Karak and more Kazgur. While expansion has always been on the Circle's docket, recent events have encouraged Rivian to speed up the process. The Circle of Champions has never been more popular, as smaller groups are popping up around Tamriel to take advantage of the fighting fever. Fight Club. One such group, calling itself the Titans Triangle, has recently gained popularity in Valenwood, thanks to the backing of a prominent wood elf philanthropist named Deslandra, the big bad boss enemy. Given his previous interactions with Deslandra, Riven has reason to suspect her motives. Any unscrupulous behind-the-scenes dealings of the Titans Triangle might tarnish the reputation of all professional fighting in the Tamriel, as he's asked you to help establish the minor league system in part to draw attention towards the genuine article. So these guys are making a bad name for all the other fight clubs. There's just one problem. The Titans Triangle isn't going without a fight. Deslandra has claimed that the Triangle has exclusive rights to Valenwood and is threatening to get the province's Cameron dynasty involved to protect her interests. Wishing to avoid legal entanglement, Riven issued Deslandra a challenge. If a team of fighters fielded by a local circle representative, that would be us, can beat the strongest warriors of the Titans Triangle, then the circle can operate freely in the region and the triangle must fold. If you lose, however, the triangle retains exclusive rights to Valenwood. Knowing that her group would lose credibility as a premier fighting league if she turned down the offer, Deslandra has accepted the terms, and you've been tasked with recruiting promising free agents throughout the region before Deslandra can get to them. So we need to run around, fight club some people, and recruit them for our side. We're going to start on this map down here in Haven in the southeast corner, southeast corner. And these individuals are in these towns. And when we get to the town, well, it says here, we need to set aside Big Bad Basri, Zenithissa, Iveli Sharp Arrow, Shadow Scale Akisha, and Chief Duskul. These are unrecruited units, and we will designate a separate set-aside area to place recruited units. I'll put it right here in front of me. At the end of any day, you may choose to proceed to quest step B38 by day 11, and companions can only be recruited before proceeding to that step. So we have 11 days to grab as many of these guys as we can. And here it says, go to the 4 towns, initiate a clash by taking a group town action. So we would have to spend an action each to do it. And you find out who it is, add them to the enemy pool, which should not be as huge as it was. And then if we succeed, we will set aside the quest unit and they are recruited. If the encounter is unsuccessful, the quest has not failed, and you can do them multiple times, but you're burning days as you do it. And when gaining fatigue during overland movement, we will gain 3 light fatigue for each additional hex that we try to move. So we can't really push things without taking a whole lot of extra light fatigue. And there are no rewards other than if you succeed in recruiting someone, you will get 1 experience point. So that's where we are. And we will start day 1 with 2 XP and try to figure this out.
I think you're too much this way.
What?
Scoot that way a little bit.
Scoot this way a little bit.
There you go.
How am I doing?
You were cut off.
I'm cut off?
There
I'm
you
not drinking. Okay. So we start day 1 in Haven. So we're going to go ahead and flip and find Haven. Sounds like a pretty cool town. Let's see what's going on. Here it is.
Haven. That sounds like the town in Firefly.
It is.
That Shepherd book was.
That's it. Haven's history can be read in its architecture. a jumble of wood elf, high elf, and imperial designs, and its bustling port, which has hosted pirates, smugglers, and invading armies with frightening regularity. Still, those with a taste for opportunity and a quick wit in time of need have found Haven a profitable place to make a living, provided they don't stay in one spot for too long. So the little town note says it is the epicenter of trade, and after each time an adventurer visits the trainer, you draw a new token from the trainer bag and add it to the skill lines available to be trained. So let's go to town. We're gonna.
Hi, Cindy. Thanks for coming back on.
Thank you. Who's that?
Cindy.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Bear. Common, 3 items. Homespun jerkin,
Reduce your tenacity by 1 to prevent 1 damage.
or overtax to prevent an additional 3.
Shoulder-mounted parasol. 1 tenacity interrupt. When you would gain any amount of life fatigue, remove 1 life fatigue from your cooldown track instead.
Oh, nice.
Appleback salamander. When you draw a delve card, you may choose to place 1 HP chip on this card. To discard the delve card and draw a new one. Once there are 3 HP on this card, discard it.
Okay, and 1 legendary item.
Potion of Potential. Expend. Refresh 1 potion in any one adventurer's inventory.
Oh, so you carry 1 around, you use something, I spend that, and you get to replenish it.
Okay.
That's nice. We have 6 trainers. Do you want to draw these? You're going to get, there you go. Draw them. And we do have a kiosk asking where we can dig for weapons and armor.
Not going to get any magic tonight.
I don't see anything. I see, okay, we have acrobatics. We have one-handed, which we're both at that. Actually, we probably should have removed those from the bag because we have those already.
We don't have.
We do.
No, I have sword and shield.
Oh, okay.
It's different.
That must be two-handed. Illusion, acrobatics again,
Two-handed.
bow, and speech. All right. So we get 2 town actions. We can take a card, we could take another card, we could take a skill. Let's do what we want to do. What? What are you thinking?
No, I'm thinking about picking up the bow. What are you thinking?
Right off the bat?
I know you wanted the bow, and you got more combat dice.
I think it'll be fun without the bow. I like the fact that the bow is ranged, and I like the fact that it can penetrate armor. And we've had
Well, the
trouble.
bow's dice can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we've had trouble with that. And it doesn't hurt for both of us to go bow. So if you want to start with bow, I mean, you're an elf, go for it. I'm just a Redguard.
But I don't really care for any of these.
Of course, if you take that, we get to put another one out.
Oh yeah, and I get 2 actions, so maybe the one I want comes up.
Want to try it? All right.
I think I want to put this. That's combat there. My health is there. It's
Shake, rattle, and roll.
Go ahead, pull one up.
I'm digging deep. I could cheat, but I'm not. Here we go. Womp, womp, womp. Shadow. Nice try.
I just picked the bow to get it out of the bag. It'll be useful, but it'll get it out of the bag.
I have one less thing to work with.
I guess I get another action too.
Yeah, you do. I don't care for the salamander. I don't think we're going to be dealing with delves too much. I have a way to mitigate light fatigue and heal. I don't want to spend tenacity to prevent damage. And I mean, that potion to unlock another potion is pretty cool. Which leaves just what's left over here. It's
Oh, there's the group town action. What's that big one?
yes. Oh, the guild kiosk, the guild action. For your guild kiosk town action, search the loot deck and gain the first weapon or armor, then shuffle the deck. Sure, I'll do that.
I think we both can do that.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
go
roll.
first.
Nice glyph. Another glyph. Boy, those could have been nice. Chicken and biscuits. Oh, I'm hungry. There it is. Ebon sword. Who wants it? After
Well, you know it's good for you. That's the one you had.
it is the one I have. I'll take it.
Must be fate.
That's one of my actions.
What are you doing for your? Are you gonna pick up any of those? You know, I'm not gonna do two of those, so I might as well spend my second action to do this.
I'm gonna get some cheesy armor.
Yeah, probably.
There it is. Dark Elf.
Oh, and I'm in dark.
Cuirass.
Add one enemy combat die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain one tenacity for each damage the enemy dealt. Overtax. Do not take any damage from this engage.
So you're giving the enemy an extra die
To get tenacity.
and to gain tenacity, but you don't have to do that. Add one die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain one tenacity for each damage the enemy dealt.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And if I overtax it, do not take any damage from this engage. That means I don't get the tenacity. Yeah. Just leave it in the. Unless you want it.
No, I don't want it.
And let's get shuffled back in.
Yeah, that's what it says.
I am out of actions.
And I have one. And it's just the skills themselves. Illusion didn't really do anything, did it?
That's the one that you can put things out there for the enemies to attack or think are adventures. I considered it if I was going to go in magic.
Yeah, and I thought of it as just as I'm already using sword and shield. If I use some illusion, I can sort of throw them off while I'm running away or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do they fight? Or they just, I think they just sit around out there.
Yeah. They're considered adventures to enemies, and to you, there's the occupied space.
I'll just take this potion of potential. That way we're going to recharge somebody else's potion at some point in time. All right, so the town is done. We'll put all this stuff back in the bag. And we'll go to rewards. We have nothing to spend for our rewards. We'll do our rest step. None of that matters. So we will advance the day counter. There we go. To day 2. And we have 2 experience. So now we get to decide what we want to do. We are overlanding wherever we want to go. And if we go too far, we're going to end up getting a whole bunch more
So there's a peaceful counter, and then from the peaceful counter, we can go to a conflict. We're kind of following the same path we did earlier.
peaceful.
Yeah, the peaceful, and then
1, 2, 3. A peaceful encounter at the Gray Mire. And
so at the end of the first day, we're supposed to reveal
yeah, I think so. I think we were. So
2 of the TIE fighters,
2 TIE fighters.
or Sauron's Eye.
No, Sauron's Eye puts us at 2 on conflict encounters. We're at a peaceful encounter, so we will draw a peaceful. And this is what we'll do.
The The 8 provide. A bedraggled high elf meets you on the road, his belongings tied up in a pack on the end of his restoration staff. Say, friend, he calls out, could you spare a donation for a working magician? When generosity is given, the 8 given in return. The 8 give in return. From the look of him, the high elf doesn't spend a lot of time communing with the 8, but a mage in your debt is always a good thing, right? You check your pack to see if you have anything you wouldn't mind parting with. Conjure up a deal. Each adventurer discards any number of items and rolls that many d6 plus 2. The adventurer gains all rewards up to the combined value of their rolls. 0 to 5, no rewards. 6 to 12, remove all fatigue from your cooldown track. 13 to 18, gain 2 tenacity. 19 to 24, draw a legendary loot. 25 plus, freely train a skill die in a trained skill line. Wow. Wouldn't that have been nice? If it's unstable, each adventurer must discard at least 2 items if possible. And that was the, I keep forgetting that word. What's that?
Unstable.
If it was an unstable place, we would have to take that one.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone deserves the donation, it's you. This is the second option. Make a social check, number of players times 3. If successful, each adventurer may draw 1 loot and remove all life fatigue from their cooldown track.
Well, we won't pass a social check for sure.
I don't think it matters. We get the 1 experience either way.
Okay, well, if successful, we get loot. So we'll just get 1 experience off of this.
Yeah, because this one, even if I had taken that armor and ditched it, the most I would have gotten was removing life fatigue.
It's day 2, so.
Just 1 experience.
All right, so we gain 1 experience from the encounter, and let's look at, save that card, because that'll be how we do our
Queensryche?
the Queensryche symbol. All right, we'll go ahead and move it. It's not the order.
Oh.
All right, so we succeeded in our encounter. It was peaceful. We gained a reward. The board's cleaned up. We can spend our rewards should we want to, which I will not. I'm going to go ahead and save it because my cooldown is very low and I need to get that up.
I debate if I want to get that bow now. The bow die now. Yeah, let me go ahead and get a bow.
It will help in the first combat, I'm certain. So let's go look for bow Cephas. I believe there.
I just didn't want to waste the experience. I think I'll.
It's not wasted because it'll help you earn more. That would be that one I would have.
Well, yeah, but I didn't want to necessarily spec into it.
Yeah. All right.
It's only 1 experience.
So he has bought an upgrade die. We have done that. So we will do our end of day, our rest and recovery, all of that is done. So we'll advance that day counter to 3. And we decide where we want to go and what we want to do. We did gain 1 experience, so we're at 3 on the experience counter. All right.
3.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We could go to a conflict. And then go into the town and look and see what's going on.
Sounds
You want
good.
to do that? 1, 2. That is connected, but even if we went 1, 2, 3, so we have a conflict encounter. This.
Forest fatalities. That doesn't sound good. Valenwood's shifting, impenetrable tree cover can be a blessing or a curse for a weary traveler. Bandits find ample cover in the flora, but quick thinking and a keen ear on the part of their would-be victims can turn the tide in an instant. Today, you hear the muffled footsteps of someone who does not wish to be seen, and your eyes dart for an appropriate vantage point. Perhaps you can launch a preemptive surprise attack. First option, 2 experience points. Spy the enemy. Adventurers may deploy to any unoccupied hex. So the usual starting.
Mm-hmm.
If it is a, what's it called again?
A clash? Oh.
No, the crazy. Unstable. If it's unstable, we have to take this option. Spied by the enemy, which would be 3 experience points.
Mm-hmm.
Place the move tokens, the location tokens.
Uh-huh.
Place location tokens on number of enemies equal to player count. These enemies must be the highest level possible. These enemies take their turns before adventurers each round. Oh, okay. So once you spawn them, you put those tokens on 2 of the highest enemies, and they go before us. So they see us, and they ambush us.
Okay. First strike.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, for 3? Man, but if you look, 1 and 2, they're going to be able to hit us.
Well, we'll be at 6. So it'll be a 5 and a 1.
Yeah, so it'll be those 2, but they'll just get to go before us.
And then it'll just basically
that'll
they
be
get first
normal.
strike for an extra point. Or for 2, we start anywhere we want. They're still going to spawn in the same position. We would just get first attack.
Right. We can spawn next to them and not have to move necessarily.
Mm-hmm. And then you could attack them and then move and grab those treasures.
Yeah. So
What do
the
you-
question is the extra experience worth being attacked first?
The extra experience if they attack first. Can we survive an attack if they attack first?
Chances are they'll probably have 2 attack dice, one of them, and 1 attack die. So
Maybe.
if they attack us separately, we could survive.
They only move 2 spaces. That one in the number 2 slot will get us. The other one?
It won't. Depending on if we stay far back enough, as long as he doesn't have the range.
Mm-hmm.
I say we go for a spy by the enemy.
All right, we'll do it. We're going to do
3
it.
experience point.
For 3 experience, we are going to... doesn't matter. They're always going to go before us because we are at 3 experience, 2 players. We will draw a 5 and a 1.
Evil one.
All right. The 5 has 8 points.
Jeez.
It's a thunder bug. It has shatter and vine snare. It attacks the 2 tallest players. It gets 2 attack dice, but it has no shields. And it has shatter and vine snare. Did I say that already?
Yeah.
So it will break
Shatters.
our weapons.
Yeah.
And it will take our combat dice. That's not good.
No, I don't have a weapon, so I can attack them.
Number 1 slot. That's a big one. Woo, and they're first. You can't get to it.
Yeah. Just
Luckily. This is a Breton bandit. He has 4 health, 1 range, 1 attack, 1 defense, and feel. So he likes to
you're gonna take items from your slot. Non-food items. Oh, when this unit determines a target, roll 1d6. If the result is greater than or equal to the target's current health, that target discards a non-food item. So I can stand in front of him. Oh, I don't want to stand in front of him. That guy will reach me. So we got to stand like here and here. So I can go here. If he doesn't steal to me, I got nothing to take. Nothing for him to take.
All right. He attacks 2 if we were together. He's not going to take advantage of that as soon as he hits somebody. It's always closest enemy. The tiebreaker is when there's choices. Yeah. And they're first.
He's first. 1, 2. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy will go here. Roll one die at me.
I can get this thing out of here. There it is. Let's go in. Nothing.
Blank.
All right. That's nice.
Now I'll go first.
Sure.
So I'll leave the Breton to you to start. I can't attack him with my ranged anyways.
That's fine. You'll be first player.
Oh, wait, there's a...
We have a special marker for that somewhere.
And... Where is it?
Is it a metal ring?
It was one of these. I'll look for... Oh, there it is.
Hmm.
Let's see, this. I only roll 2. We'll target this guy.
All right.
Sure, I'm gonna go to ranged.
And Vine Snare going to, that's only when he attacks?
Yes.
Okay. So some of these skills are when they are attacking you, and some of the other skills are when you're attacking them. And they sort of gotta play that out.
Wow, this is not my day to roll dice.
Mm-hmm.
One gets blocked.
No.
Oh yeah, it's him. So he just takes 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I gain 1 tenacity.
All right.
Yeah, I've not been rolling good at all. Oh wait, I can do another. Yeah, let me do another engage and just hit the guy in front of me.
Light fatigue. Coming your way.
I can roll these 2 and maybe get some defense. He's on. Alright, I gotta change stance. 3.
So 2 will hit him.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Just a little
Now
bit.
you got some defense up there too.
Yep, and I got some
Mhm.
defense. Alright,
Mm-hmm.
it's you.
It is. And almost thinking of double moving my butt away. But that would leave you stuck in there with both of them.
No, you can make him chase you.
The shatter and the steel. God, both of those are terrible.
I'm saying if you run, the big guy can chase you.
Uh-huh. But if I'm too far away, he won't. You see what I'm saying?
I'm 2 away.
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I could stay in range. He would still come after me. The shatter is when I hit him.
Yeah.
All right. So I could run to that loot over there.
The Vine Snare will hit your white dice.
That's when he attacks me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's
Not good.
Look at Shatter again. I think it's when you're using a weapon. Each turn, the first time this unit is engaged by an adventurer who is not overtaxing a weapon, that adventurer must discard a weapon from a ready slot after the engage.
Discard it. Yep. Nobody wants to do that with the Ebon sword. And it doesn't matter what stance you're in either. If I was in bow and attacked him, I'd still have to discard a weapon from my ready slot.
Right, because you're not attacking with a weapon, an overtaxed weapon.
Mm-hmm. And if I overtax, it's gone. And I guess I just get to lose it. That's what's going to have to happen.
Like you said, you run and take the hit, but...
But I still have to attack him eventually.
Well, I'm saying I could work on him because I don't have a weapon to discard.
Well, I could shoot this guy, and then if I ran, I'd still be in range for him to get me. I'm just gonna. Okay, what I can do is,
If you shoot that guy, you mitigate the amount of damage coming out. Actually, you can have him come to. Oh, I would lose the white die too. Actually, yeah, he can just come attack me. I've got the 3 shield up.
so you want to shoot the bandit?
Yeah, you can take the bandit out, and the big guy can attack me, and I've got some defense.
And we're both equal on life. Okay, so I will change stance to ranged. I'll roll these because if I don't, Vine Snare is going to take them away. I'm going to roll all 3 of them against the Breton bandit. And I do have the, oh, I can't use this sword, but that's fine. I'll go ahead and roll these and put the whoop 3,
Just enough.
which is just enough to take him out. So all of these will be out of the way. Nice. Now I can move.
Yeah, if we equidistant, we can choose who he goes after. So.
Because if we don't go somewhere, we're not going to get those if we take him out. 1, 2, 3. Knock him over. Puts us equidistance and equal health from each other, and I will end my turn. He is now on. He is rolling.
Lose this die. Oh, I guess it's after the engagement.
He is engaging you. When he engages, that's when you lose it. And now he will roll.
I think it's after his engage.
Is it after his engage? He's rolling 2.
After his engage.
1 and a blank. Nice.
Nice.
That's good when you roll bad for the bad guy. So we go to round 2. You shall recover. Cool down, I'm sorry.
Then, I gotta move 2. I can't range him adjacent.
All right. You still got defense sitting there too. Nice.
Yeah. I thought he has armor to block anyways, but another tenacity. That's 1 at least.
Mm-hmm. So he is taking a hit.
Tenacity. I was in range stance. I meant to be in range stance. All right, that's it.
So I'm up. I will recover 1. So that's all I have.
Oh, that's right.
That is right. I'm going to have to burn this weapon. It's the only way it's going to work. I have to come up and hit him. Actually, I can see what that is. It might help. Because if it's a dead weapon, then I can sack it instead. So I'm going to move. I'm going to move 1 interrupt to roll these dice against a regular loot. And that's 1 on my movement. 4, 6, 4. I get additional roll because
You're a burglar.
and after succeeding at a lockpick, I gain tenacity. I forgot about that. Here we go. 4, 6, 4. There's a 4.
2 life fatigue will get you there.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and take 2 life fatigue to open this up.
You know you got 3 more rolls? You don't have to. I'm just
There's a 6.
6. I think
And
they
2
do
more
more.
on this. More. It's going to be big. Take 1.
Okay.
Now it's open. I succeeded. I gain a tenacity. And do I spend it to choose to draw 3 and choose 1?
Oh, that's right. Maybe that's why they give you that.
It would
tenacity.
cost me a tenacity to do it. I'm going to do it. When gaining an item from a cache, draw 2 additional items. Choose 1 to gain and discard the other 2. So I have gained rabbit haunch with cheese grits. That's sounding good right about now. Here is a glyph of stamina recovery. Enchant round counter. After you take fatigue damage, you can reset the counter. Okay. And a weapon sling.
Oh, with no weapon.
When you discard a weapon as a result of using its overtax effect, discard this item instead. I think I'll take this sling. It's going to be gone here in a minute. Those are discarded. Wow, that worked perfect.
Out anyway.
Yep. So that was one in my move. I'm not going to be able to get to him though, am I?
No.
That's fine. I'll get to him next time. 2, 3. Not enough to get to him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be way too far away. I think I'll just stick around right there for now, and I'll end my turn.
All right, his turn.
And that puts him up. He's going to move.
I'll go here so you're close to him.
I can get to him regardless. Plus, you need an out, don't you?
Yeah, you can just go there and keep bouncing.
Just back and forth. All right. Here it comes.
Or I guess you're thinking I can go out that way.
Yeah. And that puts him back in the corner. Yeah. All right, he's rolling 2. You got defense? I rolled 2.
2 defense.
Nice. Good block. All right. Round 3.
Round 3. This goes away.
It does.
And we get this 1 die back.
Mm-hmm.
I do have 2 tenacity. Oh, you know what? I think I can use this. Once per battle during your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing each with light fatigue. I should just do that.
There you go. Yeah, we don't use our once per battle things often enough, I think.
I do. All the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. I gotta use the white, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that vine snare too on that white.
I think I'm okay just losing it.
Draining it. Yeah.
Yeah, just because these will give me the defense. But then even if you come up and attack him, he's gonna attack both of us. Plus I can do this. I don't need to recover health. Remove all status die from any one adventurous cooldown track if I'm in defense. Yeah, so I guess I'll do that. I can't. I'm gonna be down for a little bit. 2.
All right. 1, 2.
And we got 2 defense. You know, I'm just gonna take a light fatigue. I can only roll 1 of these anyways. I keep forgetting to do this. That's the answer.
You haven't moved yet. You could have moved. And then used your the switch to range.
Because I can't attack, move, and then attack.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Roll tenacity anyways.
All right. Up to 3. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna move in and kill him.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I've got the 2 defense. I'm not going to spend it for any of this stuff. Deal a targetable enemy damage equal to your bonus HP.
Don't have any. All right. You're done?
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and recover one of these. And I'm going to go ahead and move here. And I will engage the enemy, which will shatter my weapon after the fact, after I roll. And I'm going to go ahead and do these because if I overtax, they go up here in the slot, I can do 3, discard them for 3 damage. I'm going to go ahead and do these 3 items in close combat. There's a 1 and a 1 and a tenacity.
2.
And then this goes into this slot because of the Eben. And the Eben says if I overtax it, I can remove all combat still die from my active slot and deal 3 damage to my target for each die removed this way. Boom. It's overtaxed, but I will discard the weapon sling instead of my Eben sword. I wish we could have got to those, but hey, it worked.
Pretty far away.
We were successful. We got
3.
clean up the board. Combat, remove our guys. Bring them back. Okay. They'll go back to their enemy bags. And we will discard this encounter.
10, 1, 5.
That'll go over there.
3 experience it'll be.
And we will gain 3. I'm at 1, 2, 3. I have 4 experience. You have 3. So now we can spend experience. I will spend a 2 to up my cooldown. To 2.
Then if I want this heroic slash, let me spend it on cooldown. Got that amount. I spent all 3 to get 3 cooldown. Especially with my class ability or my race ability.
And I'm going to spend the other 2 to grab a level 2 one-handed shield, the heroic slash die. Says deal 2 damage to your target for each shield discipline die, or exhaust any number of shield discipline die to deal 3 damage to your target for each one.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, but I was like, let me get the cooldowns.
Yep. So I will gain that die, and I gained a cooldown.
Yeah, let me get the other one.
You getting a die?
Yeah, let me do that. I already have 2 cooldown.
You have 2 cooldown. Go ahead and put your 2. What are you doing? So you want this? Now we both have that.
See, that only cost me 2, so I still have 1 more left.
Hell.
So let me get another bow die.
Oh, that's right. You can do that.
Just the white dice. So this one comes back. Then we need to spend 2 for a white die. Just get a bow die.
All right. Now this is how it should go.
Yeah.
All right. So that was awesome. So we've done that. So now we get to, we spend our rewards. You could untrain if you wanted to. Now we'll go to end of day, the province effect, draw the blue card.
TIE Fighter.
TIE Fighter moves to 1. All right. Adventure rest. We can heal for a point, which I don't need to.
Me neither.
All right. And we get a die back. I think I will burn this or this fatigue. Okay. And the day moves to day 4. And we did gain 3 experience, by the way, so we are at 6 now. All right. Now this is going a whole lot better.
We already have more experience than the entire last game.
No. And now on day 4, we could probably go to town and do something. What do you think? Are you all geared up? Look at your extra dice. I need a skill. I need a skill. 1, 2, 3. We're in town. We have just moved to Marbrook. So let's go look at Marbrook. There it is. Marbrook. Marbrook is a city still finding its feet. Built only a few years ago to defend Valenwood from the Ebonheart Pact, the method of its construction increased tension between the High Elves and Wood Elves who call it home. It was built atop a large alien ruin, which is now home to a variety of thriving criminal enterprises. So for Marbrook, it has vibrant underworld. If the party is on a quest for the Thieves Guild, nope. Dark Brotherhood, nope. Undaunted, nope. Or Eyes of the Queen, doesn't matter because we're not on any of those. We are the Circle of Champions. So let's build a market. Today we have 3 commons.
Redguard, Maple Shield. Aren't you Redguard?
I am Redguard.
For each combat skill die roll, disengage, move 1 fatigue in your cooldown track to the rightmost position in the track.
Interest.
Looks like you have to be in defensive.
You have to be in defensive mode to use it.
Huh. Sure how that works. This says for each combat skill die rolled. Heavy red tincture. Expend until the end of the round. You can only take a maximum of 1 damage each turn. That's pretty cool. And sparring manual. When visiting a trainer, you may train a sword and shield
Combat type
skill line of your choice from the bag instead. Alternatively, instead of training a skill line, you may discard this item to untrain a combat type skill die and then train a skill die in the same line that is 1 level higher. You can get rid of the die and get
an next level higher die.
Yeah.
That's cool. And, yep, 1 legendary. Glyph of Poison Resistance. Enchant an animal friend. When the enchanted animal would be discarded, instead remove all HP chips from that animal and then discard the glyph. So the animals are used to deflect things to them. Sometimes it's damage, sometimes it's fatigue, sometimes it's
fear, one with the fear status.
Yeah, status symbols and stuff. So this says, hey, if he gets to the point where you would discard him, get rid of this, and then you can reuse him. So I haven't really used any animals. I think Dave had used some, but all right, so that's
chicken.
4. That's right. You did have a wonder
Never used
chicken.
it.
Yeah. 4 skills or trainers.
Is it 4?
Yep. Only 4. And we still have the guild kiosk as well.
Oh, wait a minute.
Bing.
You gotta remind me about this.
I'm gonna remind you about the map.
Hand is stuck.
Oh. He's been looking for that skill for a while. And now he's all loaded up with something else.
Right?
Yep. Now there's 2 of them there.
I'm for sure gonna take one.
Well, consider this is that this one doesn't say anything about spending.
No, that's because the track thing was all the way up.
That's right. Okay. So yeah, we're not even in a bad area. So you get that, and then so I can choose to do something.
Yeah, I didn't care. I mean, the sparring manual would have been good if I could search for the magic one. But...
Yeah, it's not magic. Yeah, it is a weapon.
We only get 1 action.
Yeah, I know, because we're going to spend the other one. I think this red tincture might be something good. I've got 2 potions here. Refresh a potion. Use this potion and then refresh this potion.
Yeah.
And use it again. That's pretty cool. So that was our first of two. Our second action is going to be a group action for us to fight the quest enemy. And let's go back in the skill bag here. And so who is our quest enemy? Let's go to A37 and find out who this guy. And you know, it's Fight Club, so we're just sort of trying to tame him down a bit so he joins our group. So it looks like we now have this set up. And we are in Markbrook. So we're going to get Eveli Sharp Arrow. Eveli. Not Arvind. Not Chief. Not Shadow. Not Big Bad. Not Zenithia. Eveli Sharp Arrow. 3 health. 6 range. 1 attack. No shields. Iron Bark and True Strike. She will start in the first slot right there. All right. So now we will calculate an enemy pool based upon our experience.
12.
Currently,
6 times 2, 12. 10 and
6 times the 2 of us.
Yep. Yeah. A 10 pointer and 2
12. A 10 and 2 1s. All right. So we have 6 health, 3 range, 2 attack, and 2 defense, an Imperial Enforcer with Divert and Rally. And Divert means he has to only have 1 hit point before you can kill him.
Yep.
And Rally means, I
when
think,
he's killed. After this unit is defeated, if it is not the last enemy in play, deploy an enemy of the next lowest level to the hex where he was defeated.
all right.
Then return into the bag so he doesn't go to the enemy.
So he has to be last. And 2 1s.
Can't grab anything. First one.
This is a Horror, which is a Valenwood specific creature who has Divert, 6 health, 1 range, 1 attack, no defense. Boom, and a Mud Crab who is Stalwart.
Yeah,
And he
1
will
damage.
go in the number 4 slot right here.
Means he can only take 1 damage per turn.
And we will populate a legendary and a typical loot right there. And this is a conquest. If we win the encounter, he will join our party and set aside, and we'll get 1 experience. If we fail, we don't get the experience, and we can try it again, but it's going to burn a day.
Right.
So you shall place first.
He's just divert. He's divert rally. He's got to be last. So I'll just go here.
He has divert as well. I should probably knock him down as far as... Oh, he's got 2 defense.
Yeah.
Ooh, it hurts. And he's rolling 2 dice. Oh, that hurts.
I mean, I guess I've got the range. I can go for him first. And knock him down a little bit. But I've also got 4 like fatigue.
What's your... You only have 2 range.
Yeah. That's true.
I was going to say, if you were up there and did a double move, you still wouldn't be able to make it all the way over to that.
He's 3 range.
Yeah, and so we're in range anyway. So what's the plan? I'm going to run around this way again, or how you want to do it? He's got 6 range. It doesn't matter. And he does that true damage stuff. We got to get him pretty fast.
He's only got 1 die, though. It'll be 1 hit. No, he can do... Yeah, it's only if he gets a 1. So
1 on a
true
1
damage.
die is
Yeah.
true damage. All right.
Trying to debate who should I go after. I mean, this guy's pretty big.
He is. And he's got a big defense.
Yeah, but I have the dice for it.
And he's got that rally. If he dies, he's going to drop and put a 5-pointer in play.
Either that or take 2 hits from him every round.
I think maybe what we need to do is focus on getting somebody down to 1 so somebody else can take them out of the divert. 2 diverters. Man, that's crazy.
Run past them and take out the little guys. Won't get far.
Man, you have no items.
Yep.
And you can't even get to that without double doing.
You don't have to get it this round.
Right. So where am I going?
I guess I'll go after this guy, so I'll run up here to...
So you're going to go in there and go after him. That's going to bring him up. It's still only 2. He's diverting. That guy's the big dude. I think I need to start working on him, but not take him all the way out.
Yeah.
All right. So I will move into a position where I can just get up on him and start hacking at him. And you're first.
Now again, I could hit him with the arrows. That will ignore the defense.
Yeah?
Or I can use that for the final blow. Oh yeah, because if he has 1 left, you don't want to roll into the shield, so I can use the arrows at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Finish him off.
I can recover. Or cooldown, sorry.
2 of those. We'll go 1, 2 here.
Mm-hmm.
Already in the stance I need to be in. Roll these 2. Fortunately, I can't take advantage of this until I get 3 stamina.
Mm-hmm. Or until you get 2 in there and then roll it next on your next engage, then pull them out and do the heavy hit.
Well, no, because they'll attack me, it'll knock them off.
I'm saying if you roll and put them up, then take a light fatigue, engage, roll the second dice, then you roll it.
It's true. Right, I can roll this with that too. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and target this guy.
All right, the Horrible with divert.
2 damage.
2 damage. They go directly to him. Does not divert because he still has 4 health. All right.
Now let's take a light fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Do this and this. Target him again.
Okay, so on your die for the one hand, what does that do? Deal 2 damage for each one of those in your... Oh,
Yeah.
so you don't have to do them, or you have to exhaust them. Okay.
Exhaust any number of shield discipline dice. So I would just do 1.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
That'd be the
So,
one I want.
so as long as you don't roll blank or tenacity, you should be fine.
Why did you have to say that?
I was just reassuring myself.
God, man.
I know.
1 damage. At least it's something.
1.
Right.
Oh, he's getting closer.
Well, hold on here.
Look at all that tenacity.
I am going to save it because this does roll 3 enemy combat die in magic stance.
Yeah, gain 3 bonus HP too.
Yeah, I don't need it right now. All right.
So what was I doing again?
You're going to put the whoop on that guy?
Yeah. All right, I'm cooling down to 2. Boom. I do have the ebon sword. I've only got 1 of these. That's fine. I'm going to move on this side of him. And I'm going to roll these 3. Oh wait, I'm not going to roll that one.
Yeah, you could roll.
Roll them if I got those, put them in, and then do this one and pull them out and do the damage.
Yeah, I mean, if you, because otherwise you'll take a life fatigue to roll 1 die. That's what you're planning to do, right?
If I do enough to get him down to 1.
That's true. You'd have to do 5 damage. Yeah, go for it.
With 3, I don't know that I can do it. Oh, and I got to do 2. I got 2 shields to work
Yeah,
with.
that's what I was wondering.
Roll this and then that. Oh no, but I can still do that. It'll get. If I do them at the same time.
Then you don't have to spend the life fatigue to roll that 1. But then you miss out on the damage.
So see this, I can put up in here too because of the ebon sword.
It's true. It'll be good defense. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try these for now and see what happens. Well,
There's one
I've
at
got
least.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Two.
Takes 2 off of him. It's not going to be enough to take him out.
No, you don't want to take him out.
No, I don't want to take him
He
out.
has divert. So if
Right.
you roll the right one,
Yeah.
you dispense 1 to do 3. But he's got the 2 shields. Or you do 2 for 4, you do 2 more damage to him.
And do 4. I can exhaust and do 6.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take a light fatigue because I can mitigate that. And I'll roll a single die. With the Swippy Doo symbol. Exhaust any number of shield discipline dice from your active slots and deal 3 damage to your target for each of those exhausted this way. So those come out and then this goes in, is what I would think, because this is exhausting it, then this will be spent, because that's what I'm doing. So this will do 3, but it has 2 defense.
Yeah, but it does it all at once.
That's right, and then this will do 3 more, so I'm exhausting both to do 6. So it does 4 to him, but he has divert. All right. Then this one comes down here. And I have 2 defense up here.
You notice how I didn't jinx your roll there?
I noticed how you didn't jinx me.
You've been rolling better than I have been rolling. This has not been my night.
That's fine. So we got him down to where he needs to be. We don't even need to mess with him right now because you'll be able to bust through shields with your arrows. So now we got to get
Well, you got to survive.
everybody else down. Yeah, I'm done. So that puts
Him up first.
him.
Or the quest person first.
Yeah, he's the tallest. He's going for both of us with 1 die.
You want to take him on?
He's an arrow. He shoots.
Oh, he's 6 range.
He's 1 for both of us.
1.
All right.
I take one of mine.
And I get to tick 1 down. Oh, but he rolled 1. It is true damage, folks.
Oh, yeah.
It is true damage. And you. All right. Now, him. He's rolling 2 against me.
Get another die.
Yep.
Those blanks. 3.
I block 2, and I take 1.
All right, and then you get the roll for the crab in front of me and the bug in front of me and the other crab that'll run up to me.
The Horvor is rolling 1 against you. That's a 1. And the mud crab is going to close and roll 1. Oh, it's a 2. All right.
I take 1.
All right. All right. Round 2. Or, yeah, 2.
Yeah, I guess I didn't change that. All right, well,
That's you.
that guy has dark.
Mm.
I can attack twice and then move, right?
Yeah. You
Just
can
can't
engage multiple times and then move if you want.
Let's see, 2 of these will come out. Don't have agency.
It's going to be rough. You have some healing over there? You
After you
do.
deal damage to an adjacent enemy, I only have 1 die.
Bonus HP. Okay.
I might just get the bonus HP.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll this first. So I guess, let me see if I can range the quest guy.
1, 2, 3. He's not in range.
He's not in range. I know what I'll do. I'll move on to the treasure and then I'll range the bug.
All right, 1. You're going against a loot. You have the rest of your movement as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to see future when I move. If I can get far away enough from the other guy, but I don't think so. 3, 2, 5.
You got this.
2.
Mm-hmm.
5.
Mm-hmm.
And
You have opened it.
let's see what.
Oh.
Nope. Well, I took it anyway, though.
Yeah.
Okay. What would have happened?
I was like, what's he doing?
Glyph of reduce feat cost. Enchant Delve deck. Each time that a Delve card is drawn, I don't really care about this one. Draw an additional Delve card. Pick one.
All right.
Not great. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter where I'm really still gonna reach me. But I will just go ahead and move here anyways. And I'm gonna roll these 2.
Against.
This guy.
Oh.
I can't roll ranged against that guy, right?
What about him? Oh, he's out of range.
Yeah,
All right.
out of range.
All right. All right.
I'm trying to think because I only have 1 melee die. It's worth the heal. 2 damage.
You're in range stance, right? 2. That is 2 to him and puts him into divert range. If we can get to him again.
I can just take a life fatigue and take him out. Then it'll be a while before I can take this guy out. I think it'll be a while anyways. Got him.
Picks him out.
Alright, I will spend, I didn't get any tenacity there, so I'll spend 3, go down to 1
Mm-hmm.
to gain 3 buff HP.
All right. Those will go on your face. That's good. Good spot right there. All right.
That's it.
That puts me. If I take him out, he's going to turn into a level 5. First, let's recover 2 combat dice. One, two, 3. Take him out.
Don't forget, you have range of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to use the ebon sword.
Yeah, if I'm using the sword, I can get some defense up.
Yeah.
And this might not be enough. How much health do I have? I don't. Maybe I'll get some defense.
2.
I have 2. I'm going to use the heavy red tincture till the end of the round. I can only take a maximum of 1 damage each turn. I don't think that's going to save me, though. Maybe
You
not.
can save it after you get the defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's still, you can only take 1 damage. So that
Yeah.
after
Per turn.
Yeah.
So he could hit me, and then he could hit me, and then he could hit me. But if I could take him out, no way to get any of that. If I get tenacity, it's not going to help me. I need these shields. I could overtax him, actually, if I get it. I would lose that sword. I'm going to roll 2 against him directly. using the ebon sword, and I'll decide whether I overtax it or not. Two. One of these goes here, one of these goes here. You know what I should have done? Can I backtrack?
Mhm.
Instead of rolling 2, just roll 1. Do 1 and put it in the slot. Fatigue to roll the second one.
To put it in the slot. I see.
And then I can recover the light fatigue and gain hit points back. 2 goes in the slot, takes him out. I can't gain any more light fatigue, but I can use my once per battle, remove up to 3 fatigue and status dice, and gain 1 hit point for each one removed that way. So it gives me 2 health back. And I've used my once per battle adrenaline rush.
Yeah, I'm about to use mine.
And now I have 3
Defense.
defense. And I don't need that tincture. All right. That's me. I'm done.
Now it's
That
their
puts
turn.
10 point up, and he's coming.
He's
Range 3,
range.
he can hit me. He doesn't have to move.
He doesn't have to hit me.
So he is rolling. We did get Sharp Arrow out.
2 black die over there.
2 black dice.
Roll some blanks in there. 3.
That's everything. 1 against you.
Yep.
1.
And we got the buff HP.
Buff HP. Nice. Round 3.
Now the pain is the guy's stalwart.
Mm-hmm.
It take like 3 rounds. I hit him and you hit him.
If you had 1 more range, you could get out of the way. He couldn't get to you, but no, that stalwart is going to hurt. And we got to kill him before this dude rallies.
And the 1 die I get back,
Mm-hmm.
I can't even use because it requires the dice to appear. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my once per battle.
Mm-hmm.
Recover any 4 skill dice.
Oh, you already got 2 up there.
I should just do this.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can. I'm only going to be able to deal 1 damage to him. What do you think here? Do I really need to? I took them all out now.
Move.
I won't move far away enough. I might as well hit him. I got to hit him.
He has 1 shield.
Yeah.
So you got to do 2 to him.
I might as well do these 2.
To load up that. Okay.
To melee stance.
Mm-hmm. 2.
2, which is perfect. And I get the 2
1, 2.
defense.
Yep. Both defense.
Are we going to rest after this?
Yeah, we're probably going to have to.
I think I'm going to hit him 1. There's no point in doing like. Oh, I can still move. Yeah, 'cause I need to start heading towards this guy.
We're heading towards that. Yeah.
Oh, you're already up there.
Yeah, but I don't have the arrows that penetrate that 2 armor.
I thought you were saying move up to that, but I'm saying you're up there to get that.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to move here because then I'd be in range. Just move here. That guy's 3 range.
Mm-hmm. It puts me up. So I'm recovering 2 of these dice. Boy, I sure was really liking that one that got 1 of those back every turn,
Yeah.
too. And with that, see, I have to get up on him to do it. I could move over and shoot at the mud crab.
You don't have to move. Oh, you didn't get the white dice back.
Yeah, I don't have any of those back.
Yeah.
So I can move to him. I'd have to roll both to try to deal damage to him. What's this 3? If I was here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you're not. So if I went 1, 2, 3, I could still hit him. I'd still be in range of him, and you'd be safe. And if I could hit him for at least 1, then you'd be able to take him out and then take him out.
Yeah, I could take them both out, technically.
Yep. 1, 2, 3 puts me next to the mud crab. I am in single hand. I will, actually these go there, but I will attack with 2 dice and hope to do 2 damage with it or more. And the answer is no. I did 1 damage and 1 tenacity. Nothing here tells anything about that. 1 damage does not go through. And tenacity comes in, which does nothing for me either. I do have 1 shield. I'm wondering if I should expend this thing.
What does that do again?
Until the end of the round, I can only take a maximum of 1 damage each turn.
Crab's not going to attack you. He's going to attack me.
And then he'll roll 2 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus this.
Yeah, you can't
5.
take you out.
Okay, I'm okay for now, and I will be done.
All right, so big guy
Big
first.
boy, he's there, he rolls.
2.
1 defense, 1 damage.
Roll the crab boy against me.
Krabby,
I got 2 defense.
2.
I want you to roll that out.
He took it. I'm sorry.
Do I have to spend these?
No, you can take damage if you want. Use your buff. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to take him out because you didn't deal the 1 to him. At least I can roll this. Hit him for 1, then you can take him out. Back to the top, round 4. This comes there. This comes here. Actually, I can roll both of these. I only need this. I was worried about not getting bones, but and I'll roll this against the crab. Yeah, I can't kill him, so there's no point in moving yet. That sword. Deal 2 damage to your target for each shield discipline die in your active slot.
Unless you didn't have to get rid of it. Stalwart. All right.
It's only once per round, so that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. I will recover 2 dice. And that's the slotty one.
Yeah.
And the only way to hit him would be to roll 2 with that. I mean, if I don't hit him for 2, I can end up putting shield in there. If I roll the 2, there's only one side that'll do that. And I can put it up here as well. I have 1 tenacity. And that thing does not do any damage on its own. It's only for shield discipline dice.
Yep.
I'm going to have to try to roll the 2. I mean, that's all I can do. Is try to roll the 2. And not get it. That's twice I've bounced off of him. I have to be done.
At least you
One
try.
defense. That's him.
2 dice at you.
Mm-hmm.
Need a blank. Got it. 1.
There it is. Comes down. 1 dice to you. It's a 1.
There we go.
Nice. Round 5. I'll be getting some dice back, but I won't be getting any of these.
Now let me move. 1, 2. Try to take out Crab Boy first. Actually, what I should do is, what was I here? 1, 2. I can just range both of them. Crab Boy first. That's 2. 1 bypasses his armor anyways.
Crab is gone.
I'll take a light fatigue. Get the 10. Oh. Rolled them. I miss. 1 goes into the shield.
Gain your tenacity.
After you deal damage to an adjacent enemy, nope, that doesn't do anything. Wow, I can't do this. Now he's going to attack us both. Unless you can take him out.
Got it. I'm only going to get 2 regular dice back.
Yeah, as long as you get 3 or more.
You're done?
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and recover 2 of these. I'm going to move 1, 2.
Man, all I have to do is land that 1 die.
3. Puts me within range of that thing. And I will engage.
You won't be able to get it. You should kill him.
If he survives, we'll get 1 more turn. I'll be able to move up and back. I'm going to roll 2. For 2 points, I get to slot 1. We deal 2 to him. And if I overtax this, I can remove this to deal 3 more. I would lose the weapon, but it would take him out. What are you going to get? You're not going to get anything back. I have to do it. I have to do it.
Yeah.
So, remove all combat skill dice from your active slot. Deal 3 damage to your target for each die removed this way. There it is. It is overtaxed, and it is gone. It deals the damage to take him out. And now, we pull back. He joins our group. We kill the treasure. These guys go back in their bags.
We completed it.
And we get this back. Anything in our active slots actually go to our, they become exhausted.
Oh, it's drain dice.
Yeah, drain dice come back. All right, so that is that. Reward 1 XP. So we gained XP. Now we have the opportunity to spend those rewards, should we want to.
No, I'm gonna wait. Getting 1 magic die right now.
I'm going to hold on to mine as well. All right, so now we are going to go to end of day. We'll do a province effect over there.
Do we get the heal and
After this.
oh, okay.
Yep. Miss Landra.
Sauron's Eye.
And that puts that into a 3 range. So conflict encounters are really extra difficult now because of the influence on that.
What does that actually add?
Hmm?
What does it actually do?
That particular one says
Steve said it's been 4 hours. Y'all gonna have to liven it up a little bit, no matter how tenacious you is. Roll them two. Izzy was been talking about the die you were rolling. Nice shooting on the first one, Emperor. Yeah, and then I missed the second one, which would have saved the weapon. Would have saved a lot of stuff.
A conflict effect 2 to 3. Add a level 1 enemy to the EP and deploy it last. And if conflict is at 4, add player count to the calculated EP.
Okay.
That's where we are. Her influence does that. All right. So we did that. We did province effect, adventure arrest. 1 HP back and 1 die recovered. I think I'll recover that one. Okay. And that is the end of the day. We're now going to day 5. We did gain 1 XP to put us at 7 in day 5. All right. Yeah. Round counter back down to 1. And we are sitting in a town. And 1, 2, 3. I don't see a town within range. What are we on, day 5?
I mean, we could go the extra mile down south, southwest. If we're gonna fully rest, we'll recover that anyways.
Yeah. So down to here, do we want to look at that town first? What's that town called? Greenheart?
Yeah, Greenheart.
Let's see what old Greenheart has. Elden Root. Oh, Greenheart does not have an inn. Or trainers. It just has 4 common items.
Yeah, I'd hate to go to Dread Volane. Then we'd have to backtrack a little bit. But I guess it'd be the same amount of movement anyways. You see where that
Down here? Dread? Okay. Let's see what that one looks like. Dreadful Lane does not have an inn.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. It does not. This is very inhospitable.
We can go up to English Rock?
Where?
North straight up and then one.
1, 2, 3. Here? Yeah, that's
peaceful encounter.
That's a peaceful encounter.
I have to move my.
Mm-hmm. What are you at health wise? 3 and a lot of dice. Yep. A lot of cooldown on that. Okay.
I mean,
And going up this way is just crazy because getting over, to Aranthia, you're still so far away from everything else.
we could technically do a peaceful. Well, we don't want. Yeah, we could do a peaceful encounter by going up to that. Regardless of which way we go, we have to stop. But then you can't. Then you got to do an extra stop to heal.
Mm-hmm. I see how they put all those unstables out there. Where do you want to go?
For each extra space.
1, 2, 3, 4. What about this? Huh?
Is that the one I was telling you about?
Yeah, but it's not a town, and we would just we don't know what we're going to run into, and then we could jet across to there and then down south. We know this one doesn't have an inn, and this one doesn't have an inn. We'll just stay where we are. Yeah, the town we're in does.
Yeah. We would lose a day anyways.
Yeah, we would lose a day regardless. So we're in.
Unless you do the peaceful and then go west. Is the one town west have an inn?
These two? This one and this one? Neither one.
A marker.
All the way? Yeah.
No, northwest.
Up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It has an inn?
Well, I don't know, you can check that one.
Yeah,
Because we haven't been there. Winner takes all. That one is Valen Harbor. And Valen Harbor does have an inn called Trader's Rest.
So if we go that way, we at least gain an experience. And then we can go to the town, do a full rest, and then take on that next guy. Or if you stay where we are, we do a full rest and another thing, and then we'd still lose a day too. Like we probably have enough days. We're on day 5 of 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could just stay here and rest as well.
And there's 4 trainers here. Common loot, legendary has an inn, guild kiosk, has all that stuff. Stay here?
Either way, I'm fine.
Because if
We
we
say
go,
at least going up, you'd get an experience.
where would we get it from?
That peaceful encounter.
The one immediately in front of us?
No, the one four spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 away. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. That one?
Yeah,
Okay.
because then you can just shoot west. You get an
Okay.
experience. You shoot west. You take your full in action anyway.
I see. Okay. So we're going up to peaceful. Peaceful is not messed up. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we will take 3 over fatigue for that.
Over
Or,
fatigue?
3
Oh,
3 fatigue for that.
yeah. Which again is fine because you're gonna go over west and heal everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it's not a combat.
Yeah.
It's a peaceful encounter. So I would get 2 over fatigues. One light wouldn't fit, and then you'd remove the other light.
Mm-hmm. All right. So peaceful. Let's see it. Money tree.
Money tree. You're taking in the lovely arboreal scenery when you spot a metallic glint in a tree up ahead. Looking closer, you see that someone has left a pack of assorted treasures wedged between 2 branches.
Mm.
You've heard tell of bandits on this stretch of path, and you intuit this pack may be a trap designed to lure onlookers close for an easy robbery. It is so tempting. Maybe you can knock it loose with a well-aimed rock before anyone's the wiser. Man, this is gonna be a flick one.
Oh no.
It looks like a flick one. Just a stone's throw away. 1 experience. Place 6 cash chips in hex A, which would be this space, and deploy level 5 enemies with HP to hex B and C. Okay. I think it's fine. I'll just do it in order.
Level 5s.
Level 5s.
All right.
With HP. You have 4 total attempts to flick an adventurer's character chip from hex D to the complete opposite end across the mat in an attempt to hit the stack of cash chips. After an adventurer's attempt, for each cash touching the entrance tile, they remove the cash and draw 1 loot. If an adventurer has the ledger main skill line, they may draw a advanced loot, a legendary loot instead. Any enemy chips knocked over are placed on this card, and a new enemy is deployed to its hex. I guess the enemy is moved over. Persistent. At the start of the next clash, add all enemies on this card to the EP and deploy them last in the order of your choice.
Both of those enemies.
Whichever ones get knocked over.
Okay. So we don't want to knock any over.
Yeah. And it didn't say completely over, so if any chips are knocked over. Any enemy chips knocked over are placed on this card. Well, enemy chips, I'm guessing if the top one is knocked over, then it gets added to this card.
All right. So what are we flicking?
Your character. From this face.
Flicking from here down to here with an attempt to knock these onto the entrance tile.
Any one of them that are on there, you get to pull a loot for.
Standard loot.
Yes. If you're a ledger main, then you can get a legendary.
At the start of the next class, add all enemies on this card to the EP and deploy them.
If you knock this guy over, he comes onto this chip and he gets deployed to the next clash.
So okay, so they have to be knocked over.
Yeah.
How many chances you get?
You have 4 total attempts to flick an adventurer's character chip from XD.
Each player does, or just?
Well, maybe it's you have 4 total attempts. Maybe that's everybody. You have to flick an adventurer's character chip. So I think, 4 total attempts. 2 and 2, or do 1 and 1, see whoever flicks best, and then have them do the rest.
Do you restack the chips afterwards? No.
It says you redo the enemy if the enemy falls.
This is crazy.
You just want to rotate this?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Steve, I hope you're watching. This is your favorite part.
Some practice. And make sure these are all straight, not knocked over. So I gotta flick it from here into that and knock as many of these onto the entrance tile. What if they go off the side of the map or anything?
They said entrance tile. I think it sits out of bounds.
One. And those go away, they don't go back on the stack.
Correct.
You want to try one?
Yeah.
We get 4 total attempts. That was one of them.
You can do the rest. I did it fine on the table here.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's this ledge. You're hitting it too hard.
Knocking that one out from under it, that was 2.
No, but you don't get those.
Those will be draws.
No, because it didn't stay on the tile. It says, after an adventurer's attempt for each cache touching the entrance tile, they remove the cache and draw one.
Oh. Well, I thought you just had to get them out.
I said that like 3 times.
I know, but
first one,
did
I was
any
like-
of them come back and hit this?
No.
Or any of them touching it?
No.
All right. Well,
If it wasn't for the camera, they would have went off the table.
yeah, that's what I was looking at. So there's no way to knock it without.
Yeah, you just gotta not hit it as hard. Well, see, there's one. We'll give you a second one to you didn't know you were flicking it too hard. There you go. That's 2.
Right. And then those come off, right?
We're done.
That's it.
Yeah.
But we didn't knock any enemies over.
Right.
So we got no persistent. All right.
2 loots.
2 regular loot. High King's Nose Warmer. Another adventurer gains a tenacity. Spend 1 to give them 1. And you can use it multiple times per turn. And an Argonian Tunic. 2 tenacity. Gain 1 bonus HP. If you're in the Black Marsh, gain an additional bonus HP. 2 tenacity for HP.
For 1 bonus HP?
Yeah. And if you're in Black Marsh, you would get 2. Another adventurer gains a tenacity. This ability may be used multiple times per turn.
You spend it to give it to somebody else.
All right. So, who wants what?
I'm looking to see if I have an easy way to get tenacity. I think I do.
Hmm?
If I had an easy way to get tenacity, it's probably better if you give me tenacity because you only have 1 combat 5? Let you take another turn.
Yeah. And I do have a enduring. If I keep 3, every other adventurer gains the burglar's innate skill in addition to their own, which means we all get an extra roll on luck
If I
picks.
get the 5, roll 3 enemy combat dice and deal the damage to all targetable enemies.
So this would transfer tenacity
From you
to you.
Yeah.
From you to me.
I guess I can hold on to this unless
That's
you want
fine.
it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use it.
No. Bonus HP. Might be something that we can toss or trade or something if we have to.
So I can spend 3 to get 3 bonus instead of 2 to get 1.
All right. So we put our people back. And we will look and
1
see.
experience.
We gain 1 experience, putting me to 2 this time.
Does this trigger?
That is it peaceful?
Yeah.
That is today's end of day. Will be a
Riker
Queen's Reich
and TIE Fighter.
and oh, look at that. They're all at 2, so they are in a range of affecting things.
Gain an experience.
So now we have rewards that we can spend. I will not. I will hold on to what I got because we're going to town next.
Can you spend experience in town? No, you
At the end of the day, rewards phase.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe I'll find a skill or something and be able to buy some dice.
Debating whether I want to save it to go up to 3. Yeah, I mean, recovery is so important. What are we doing next? Going in the town and then a combat.
Mm-hmm. And if you want, we've got the time. Because we're not going to get all 4 of them. We've got the time to where we could go to town and do a full town visit because we'll use a tent. Well, where's town at? Town is at the level. We're going to have to spend tenacity to use town. Yeah. So we have to spend tenacity to make a second town action.
Yeah, Steve, you missed all the flicking. All right, I'm going to spend the 2 to increase my stamina.
Stamina. There you go.
Man, it feels so bad. When we fight the guy, we're only going to get 1.
Correct.
Never mind.
Holding on.
I can get the cooldown.
Mm-hmm. I'm at 2. You're at 2. That should go up. 8. We'll move the day to 6. We've already done that. We're not spending any rewards. We'll gain a hit point if we need it. And we will recover a die if we need it. And in this case,
Yes, recovering that.
just recover 1 single die there. All right. With that, and our next action is to move 1, 2, 3, and we will end up in Valen Harbor. So let's go to town. Valen Harbor says, what a lovely little place. Valen Harbor is a friendly port of call for merchants wishing to ply their wares in Valenwood. Business waits for no one, and things have quickly gotten back to normal after an invasion from a tribe of hostile wood orcs. The Harbor Customs Hall. After each time an adventurer takes a shop town action, they may discard an item from their inventory to take a free in-town action. There's where that mustache and that tunic goes.
Yeah.
All right. So we have 3 commons. Transmutation enchant the legendary loot deck, the enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards
I think
from
you
the deck.
enchant a legendary item. And I said the enchanted item may be discarded at any time to draw the top 5 cards from the legendary deck. Choose one to keep and discard.
So you get a choice between 5 legendary items. Okay.
Zero
One.
legendary.
I've got one here. It's that potion of potential.
Oh, look at that chicken. Targon chicken. Discard this item, then lose 1 HP, roll 1d6, and remove light fatigue from your cooldown track up to the roll.
You ate too much chicken. Yep. The Inferno staff.
Drain 1 available combat skill die to ignore your target's defense stat for this engage.
I'm
confused.
Drain 1 available white die. Drain it.
But it's magic, and magic doesn't go through their defense. Does it?
No, they still have defense.
Oh, even with magic? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then you can overtax it. After this engage, recover all drained skill dice. That's pretty cool. All right, we have 2 legendary.
There's one of those monkeys or animals.
Yamgikan monkey. Anytime you take damage, you may choose to place that many HP chips on the monkey instead. Wow. Once there have at least 6 on them, discard it.
Wow.
So he can absorb up to 6 damage. And if you had that other little thing, you would be able to.
Useful one.
Yeah. And then enchant adventurer.
Prismatic onslaught. While in magic, the enchanted adventurer heals for HP equal to the damage they deal. The next time a battle ends, discard this.
So you enchant yourself for a big battle, and every time you deal damage, you heal. And then it's gone afterwards.
Wow.
That's nice. All right. And we have 4 trainers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
3.
Come on, give me something.
Not that's the same ones we've been getting the entire time.
Killing me. You're killing me.
So after we take an action, we can discard an item to get a free inaction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot of good items right now.
There is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'd hate to leave the Inferno staff, but I don't have any magic. We'll be building it up here soon.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a staff.
Yeah.
And that's a staff.
Yeah. I'm saying I don't have enough dice to really make it useful.
Not yet, but at the end of this day, you've got 2 experience to buy both of them.
No, that's true. I was trying to get my cooldown up.
Yeah.
But I guess I should do that so I can have some damage for the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Monkey's cool. Prismatic Onslaught is cool. Which one are you getting?
We also have the guild kiosk if we want to dig for a weapon or armor.
You know, the monkey and the prismatic onslaught are similar. If you want the monkey, I'll take the prismatic onslaught.
I don't want the... Read the responses, Steve says.
The wood orcs were just mad and on the rampage because they had just lost a cultural icon. Living legend orc lore. The Great Dorcas. I'm sure there's a statue of him somewhere.
It's true. Sort of like the statue of Jane. Jane.
Let me grab this.
All right. Grab that.
It says I can discard an item.
I'll take the monkey. What the heck?
Get rid of the tunic.
Where are you getting? Oh,
You can get a
for the
free
shirt.
inaction.
Yeah, I'll get rid of the High King's nose warmer. Sorry, didn't mean to, but now we get our free in action and we know what to do. And get all your health back.
4. Very nice. I still have a second action.
Unless we spend tenacity. Our first action we took. We got to discard to take a second action. Oh. The second action, instead of spending tenacity, I thought our second action was to fight the guy. But discarding a card to do it.
No, the discarded card is for a free inaction.
Oh. So our second action, we have to spend a tenacity to fight him.
I thought we were staying here to the city to do... I guess it doesn't matter. I was trying to get the glyph.
If you want the glyph, then we'll stay in town. You gotta spend a tenacity to get it. And then next...
Because we're only on day... We're on day 8. Maybe it'd be on 9, yeah.
Oh, we're on day 6.
Oh yeah, day 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have plenty of time. If I save that for a bigger fight, I could be healing while dealing damage. What do you think?
Yeah. Get what you want.
So then that'll also open up more cards, I guess. If we get another... No, because then... No, so when we stay at the town again, we're just going to go and do the combat. We only get the one action unless you spend tenacity to do another.
Which we could populate it and see what's there, and then decide whether we want to take one and then spend the extra or just go straight into it.
Okay, let me spend 1. Live, and I'll hang on to it. That's going to last the entire battle.
Yep. Save it for the big boss fight. All right. Done in town. I'm not taking a second action. These will go away. And then we will refill this. We will...
Now we got to do all our end of day stuff.
We'll go to rewards phase, which is when you can spend your stuff for stuff.
I guess I might as well wait.
Might
as well wait.
All right. So after that, we recover that. We recover our dice. We do all that stuff. We move the day to day 7. We still have 8 experience. And now we'll visit the town second day.
4 of these?
4 of those.
I figure while I'm... Oh, man.
Grilled hare.
Pull all these out, keep reading them. It takes a really long time. And you can just see them all. Wallen, what is that? Magic? Ranged shock. Ranged. The enchanted adventurer may change any of their roll combat skill dice to 1 before resolving them. Wow.
While in range?
Yeah. Another class that needed to have 2 glyphs on them too. And then there's the axe, which is the axe one. Your combat skill dice. 2 damage results deal +1 damage.
The grilled hair is discard this to gain a light fatigue, heal 2 HP, and gain 1 tenacity. Wow, that's pretty nice. And that ashen blood, you expend it before deploying enemies to a clash. You place a Bane status die in any of the numbered hexes, and the unit deployed to that hex gains the Bane status
Oh, you had that last time.
die. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing?
Unless there's anything you want, we can just use the first down action to go fight.
Yeah, 'cause I think I'm gonna leave the glyph of shock.
Leave it.
No, I have range. I'm not really trying to spec into range. I'll eventually untrain these.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, that means I didn't level up the dice. Man, I keep. That's fine.
All right.
Keep forgetting it's a town action. Fight the guy.
Correct. All right, we'll put these back in. These crappy old skills.
Same ones keep popping up.
All right, and in this town, we find Shadow Scale Akisha. Rush and True Strike, 7 health. I think this is where we start, yeah. Where was that last time? Trying to make enough room to where you can get to it as well. You
can get to it.
You can get to it.
Middle?
Probably right there. Seems to be the standard stance. And we are currently at 8.
Yep.
XP times 2 is 16. So we get a 10, a 5, and a 1.
Make sure I'm not grabbing the same guys off the top of the bag.
Shake that bag. Shake your money maker. The 10. Giant Bat. Detection and Elusive.
And that means you gotta start next to them. 10 and a 5 and a 1.
I think detection means he can see the.
If you're invisible, you can, if you're stealth. With elusive means you gotta start next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And a 5.
Spider. Native, which means it has iron bark, iron skin, and stalwart. A 5. That is crazy.
That's where you need a status effect on.
And a 1. Like Bane. 2 for the skeleton.
He's easy picking.
Yeah, but it's got 2 defense.
I got the bows. I don't have that kind of range.
That is our mix.
I'm gonna go there. If I can go 1-2, I can probably take him out. Maybe.
Man, he's got 2 shields. So does he. He's got Rush and True Strike. Everything on his is True Strike. If he rolls a 1, right?
If he rolls all ones.
Yeah. Man.
That's your character?
I flipped over when I was flicking it. When I was flicking it, it got flipped over. I should have upped my health.
Yeah.
I was holding out for a management position.
Ooh, that guy rolls 3. And he has detection and elusive. All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
go 1, 2. And aim at that guy. Might as well use both of these. Get past this 2. That's got it. It's 2, so that takes them out.
Skeletor is gone.
Move. That would have been engage. Man, this guy has stalwart. It's almost a waste to take the life fatigue. He's attacking with 2.
He's a range of 2 as well.
Debating if I should take the life fatigue to get these in. I won't get them back. Need to get tenacity to get the buff HP.
I lost my sword.
Guy's gonna attack with 2. He could kill me. Let me take the life fatigue. Roll these 2 against them.
Yeah, that'll put some shields up.
Yeah. Fortunately, only 1 damage will go through, but what can you do? No, that's fine. It's actually better. I get the buff HP. That gives me up to 3. I'll spend the 3. Gain 3 bonus HP. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna put it on top of me.
All right.
Buffed.
You are buff.
That makes that die useless.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I was looking at this shield charge, which is pretty cool. All right. I guess I gotta work on elusive boy. Boy, it's tough. 1.
Remember, you can't hit him.
I can. I'm next to him.
No, you have to start your turn next to him.
Oh.
Yeah, that was with the last guy too that had all that damage. I don't think you want to get in between them.
I know, I thought about that. What if I got on the other side of the spider? What if I went here? I still got to be next to him though, which means I don't get to do anything. Yeah, I do.
Unless you want to go around this side, you can go towards that too.
1, 2, 3. I still couldn't touch him, but I could.
I could range the other guy.
I could range somebody, and I can't store those anymore because I don't have the sword. So I might
The
as
sword
well.
would have been melee.
Yep, and I won't have any shields to block anything. I have to hit somebody to get my shields. If I go here, he's going to get both of us. And then he's going to move in. Will there be enough shields?
You got the monkey.
I do have the monkey. Maybe I should just get in front of that dude and wait. If I go here, he can just come in and get to me on either side.
Who do they go for? The lowest? I guess technically you can do either one of us, but I have no shield.
Mm-hmm.
I
I could double run somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I gotta be next to him to even start on him. And he's gonna go first. I gotta get next to him. End of the round. 1 damage each turn. All right. How about this? One.
Wow, that's brave.
Three. All right. I'll move there. That's my move. I will do the heavy red tincture until the end of this round. I can only take a maximum of 1 damage each turn.
Okay.
Just to spin that. That'll protect my monkey for a while. Gotta protect the monkey. And I will attack him because I can with 2 shields and 1 combat die. 2 sword and shield dies. For 1, 2,
It takes 1.
and a tenacity. Tenacity. I will take a light fatigue to engage again. I will roll all 3 of these. One, 2, and a tenacity. I'll actually put the tenacity in first.
So 1.
2, not good. And I got 3 tenacity now. There's nothing more that I can do. I need another skill and some dice. That's what I need. I am done. So, starting with Federico over there.
He's going to roll 2 for you.
Where's those dice good? Oh, right here. All right.
Okay.
2 coming to me.
2.
Till the end of the round, you can only take a maximum of 1 die each turn.
Damage.
I'll block it.
Okay. And there's this guy.
It rolls 3.
5.
I'll only take 1. I'll block it.
Good job on that. That would have Now roll the spider thing against me. Oh, against both of us.
Oh, it is a range 2, isn't it? So we're both taking 1. A blank and a 1. Blank and a 1. I can take no more than 1. There's my 1.
You have your monkey.
I do have a monkey. Monkey will take 1.
All right, so now we're at round 2.
Yeah.
Keep being in range stance. Oh yeah, I was in range stance. With the archer stuff. I'm gonna get those dice back. No, I moved to melee stance.
Okay.
I was ranged, then I did the melee.
But you still get to choose where you want to go first choice.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
Man, I feel like I'm wasting turns on the stalwart. Maybe I'll go here and then bounce there and then shoot that guy.
That's fine. I mean, the more enemies there are, I think it's to focus and get somebody dropped down to nothing. It's 2 less dice coming at us each turn.
And I can't hit that guy. So
Yeah, because you got to be next to him. That's why I did the bomb rush sacrifice, so I would be next to him at the beginning of next turn, but I'm not going to have any dice. Here you go. And I'm currently, you get an extra roll.
Oh, okay. 5, 2, 1.
Let's see.
There's a 5.
Mm-hmm.
About them.
Mm-hmm.
The third roll.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 2.
Mm-hmm. You got one more roll.
1.
There it is.
Nice.
Good one. Good
I did
one.
not want any life fatigue. Barskin Helmet. After an enemy engages you, recover the leftmost die in your cooldown track. Now we're talking.
That's pretty cool.
Overtax, heal for 2 HP and apply a day status die to the enemy performing the engage. The enemy will not remove the status die this turn.
Oh, days means they can only move or attack.
Yeah.
Or cannot roll dice
Yeah.
and move in the same turn.
Okay, now let me finish my move
Mm-hmm.
by going here. Switch to range. He has 1 defense. So I'm going to roll 1 purple, 1 white. Did I do something wrong?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were making sure I did something wrong.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm going to roll 2 dice. Gotta get my stamina up. Man.
Take that.
That's like nothing. This shield blocks one.
One does nothing. Tenacity starts building up. Boom.
I'm going to take a life fatigue. Do it again. 1, 1. So that's 2 damage to him.
2, and it is 2. Goes through. All right.
That should have been. He should have been down to 1. Magic. Delve deck. Okay. All I can do.
Are you going to enchant yourself yet?
I don't have
Oh,
magic.
it's only during a battle. Yeah. Okay.
So it's magic, and I don't have magic dice.
Okay. All right. Well, I got to decide something. First of all, I get a cooldown of a measly die. A single measly die. Which means I have to use this potion of potential to refresh a potion in any adventurer's inventory, which is this one, and then I'm going to have to use it again.
So, yeah.
All right, so that is in effect. I only have a die.
You're tanking right now.
I can't do anything to that guy
You
because
can at least peg that other guy down a little bit.
with one die, I have one die.
You'd have to roll a 2. Or do a ranged attack at the stalwart guy. You got 0 defense.
Switch to range. I'm not getting any dice back.
And then you can run and grab that loot.
Run to stalwart guy for 1.
Did it.
All right. And run away. Which means he's not in range. I'm going for
You
the
don't
big
have any
dog.
dice anyways.
Yep.
Unless you think you're going to roll these 2.
It's not
No,
gonna be-
this one doesn't do anything.
Got those.
Yep.
Yep. All right. 1, 4, 6, 6. First roll, nothing.
There's 1.
1,
There's a 6.
6. There's 2 rolls. I get 5. 3. 4. 5. Got it. Gold Coast Mudcrab Fries. Discard then heal an an adjacent enemy to full HP. You may ignore its defense stat until the end of your turn. So you heal somebody to their full HP and then ignore the defense stat.
Could use that against him.
He's not adjacent. But I see what you could do. Of course, you'd have to start your turn adjacent to him. I'm going to spend 1 tenacity to do Fortune's favor. You made 2 of them. More to look at. The Sigic Domino Pig. The start of a round, you may add 1 HP chip to this animal to decrease the round counter by 1. Once there are 5 on him, discard the pig. Glyph of Sight. Enchant the Peaceful or Conflict Overland deck. Once per day, when you draw a card from the enchanted deck, you may choose to shuffle it back into the deck and draw a new card. That seems to be the best choice out of all of these.
I think it's the fruits, fries.
Hmm?
Mud crab fries.
That's pretty cool. What do you think?
So he's already at full HP, which means he would heal for 0, and then you can hit him for as much as you can.
So I'd have to just save it and use it when that time comes. I'll save the mud crab fries. Those 2 will go back. And I have to be done.
So first quest guy. I'm closer. What is rush? Oh, if he moves, he would move again.
Yeah, if he can't reach a targetable enemy, he would run 1 more space.
Roll the 2 dice.
2 coming. For 2.
2 bonus HP.
Back to normal.
And then the crab.
Crab's rolling 2 as well. Put so much pressure on me. 3 points.
Yep.
Can't even help you. All right, big dog. I guess he's going to move over to me.
Either you or me.
He can't get to you, but he can get to me.
That's right, 'cause there's people blocking.
He's going to roll 3 on me, and I've got nothing to stop it except for Monkey Boy. Oh, I can't take but 1 this round.
Oh, that's right. I rolled 2.
I only take 1. Now that thing is spent.
Oh, the monkey. The monkey. If you want.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Keep mine. Put him on the monkey. All right.
Round 3.
Not looking.
Oh, after an enemy engages you, recover the leftmost die in your cooldown rack. Does that happen every time? I think so.
Yeah, once per your
Is it once?
turn. It's not per engage.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I would
because
get
it's
2
armor.
dice back then, right? Is this a die? No, it says recover the leftmost. So I think I get this die back. And then I get this die back.
I think recovering it will, if it's a,
It'll end up being the same either way.
if it's a fatigue die.
It just comes out.
Yeah, I think so.
Recover this.
All right.
And then I would recover these 2 for my turn.
All right.
Well, that helps. A lot, actually. So let me switch to melee. Use these 2. Go after the quest guy.
Mm-hmm.
They hit me for 3. It didn't matter. I didn't have any defenses. The true strike mattered. I can be able to take him out with just these 2. 2 and then ass.
Only 1.
1. After you deal damage to an adjacent enemy, heal a party member in sight for HP equal to the amount of damage dealt. Let me take a light fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Roll these two.
It's the same guy?
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. Big damage now. Need it. I guess I should do this one first. That's going to be 2 damage. For each shield discipline die in your active slot. So that's 2, and this gets added to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2. That's 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3. So let me spend these 2. Interrupt. After you deal damage to an adjacent enemy, heal a party member in sight for HP equal to the amount of damage dealt. So I'll heal 3.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Me back in max. I got lucky. And I got 2 defense in here.
Works pretty good.
Yeah, this helmet. Finally an item that'll help.
Mm-hmm. I'm recovering a useless die and a regular die.
Die the double edge sword.
With 2 defense, I can't do anything. If I do this, he'll be at that. He'll ignore it. I could only do 1 or 2 against him. At most, it's not the time to do it.
You could actually run away from that guy.
Mm-hmm.
The bat.
I can.
You've got 3 movement.
Mm-hmm.
Then you would hit nobody.
I'd have to double move to get away. Because if I move 3, he could 1, 2 and get back to me. I went 1, 2, 3, he'd go 1, 2 and get to me.
Oh, because of the position. Yeah.
But if I double moved and did nothing else, you go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 doesn't get to me. 1, 2, he's in a 2 range, but he's on you, so he's not going to hit me either. So I don't have to do the full double move.
Actually, if you stay there, you can range him with that 1 white die. Oh no, because you double move.
That's right. I'll be done right there.
Okay.
That puts Big Boy up. He's going to move towards me, I would assume. He's at range 1.
Crab attacks me.
2.
No, not those dice. Not with those numbers.
Ow. 2 and a blank.
You got 2 defense.
2 defense.
And after you engage, I recover.
Yep. Round 4. We're getting close. But these combats are a little more manageable.
Yeah.
than it wasn't that first time. Ooh, that was rough.
Well, I mean, we're still struggling a little bit.
Well, of course, we're supposed to.
Let's see here. I want to get in range of that guy. I only got ranged dice. I'm not going to have any defense. Oh, I can't attack the bat anyway, so I'm even thinking about it. Basically, I just have to. You can keep running away, right?
Yeah, until I build up enough dice to walk up, eat the mud crab fries, and then try to finish him off in one fell swoop.
I have to go here.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I don't have enough movement to go past him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 4. That's 4 rounds. You're gonna have to start ranging him. But you need to move it to get away from the back guy.
You'll have to range him. I'll have to range him.
At least, well, I mean, once I start getting these, hopefully I get some defense. So let me just spend one of these. Range. You can only take 1 damage. It's 1. That's all I can do.
All right.
That Barskin helmet's going to help out a lot. Yeah.
If I move to here, this one's in range, and this one still can't get to me. All right.
And you recover 2 dice.
I do recover 2 dice. I'm in range. Just roll one of them against the spider. One.
Hopefully next round we should be able to take them out.
It's 1 per turn or 1 per engage?
Per round.
Per round, okay.
Let me double check, make sure. Again, I'm thinking too many bones. I think I read this before. This unit cannot lose more than 1 HP in a single turn.
Okay, so I can't double engage or anything. So we did what we're supposed to do. All right. I'm done.
All right.
I can move him here, move him here, move him here. Where should we move him?
All the way to the other.
Over here. Trying to get to me. Nothing happens. And then Uncle Remus. How you
Nothing
doing?
to block now.
You got nothing to block. 2.
Sick 2.
Down to 2.
And then he engaged me, so I get a die back. Now it's round 5.
There it is.
Recover 2. I keep thinking about the back eye, but I'm like, I can't attack him. Let me go 1, 2. Just attack this guy with this.
Oh, against the spider?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If I don't kill him, hopefully I get some defense. I mean, he doesn't have any shields, so I don't need to roll extra dice. 1. He's got 1 sense. Alright, that's all I can do. Hope he doesn't kill me. So you can take him out.
I need to recover these.
Oh, yeah, you can take it.
But I can't attack him unless he comes at me first.
I'm saying you can take the spider out.
Elusive again.
What's that?
Check elusive again.
You have to start your turn next to him. This unit prevents all damage, including true damage, dealt by units that were not adjacent to it at the start of the current turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm in range currently. I take him out. We're gonna take damage next round.
He's not going to reach us.
I'm talking we're going into
Oh, yeah.
that round. So I actually need to be next to him.
probably need to move like here. Because your monkey can take the damage.
Not the true damage from the... Yeah, I got to get next to him. So if I get here... Was I here? If I get here...
You can't range him. No, I guess you can melee him.
Yep.
Yeah, you can melee him. You have melee.
Yeah, I can switch to melee and roll one of those and hope it's enough to take him out. Because if it's not...
As long as you don't roll a miss,
he'll die in the next round anyway.
he'll attack first.
He will.
That's what we need to prevent. That might not survive.
You know, I could roll one of these and try to get this into here so that this can kick in when I go against him. Plus these, I only get to roll 3, so I need to roll 2 right now.
If you're going for defense, just roll the 2 brown ones.
Just put them up and just try to spider with this.
Yeah, because then you can use these 3 next round for the big guy.
Well, I get that one too.
Yeah.
That would be 3.
Yeah, at least it kills him. Three defense.
Yep, I'm done. Here he comes. And he's rolling hard. Hard and heavy.
3 dice.
Yep.
Blanks in there. Look at that. 2.
Mark 2 with that. All right. So what we have now is round 6 happens.
Oh, that's right. Over fatigue.
So as soon as it turns, we both get an over fatigue, and then we all take 1 true damage for each over fatigue we have. But he does not.
Oh, so enemies don't take.
Enemies don't, just us.
Basically, what you have to do is use that item,
Mm-hmm.
heal him, even though he's at max.
Mm-hmm. So this is it. You're up.
Uh,
Oh, you can go through his armor. Oh, you cannot. You cannot go through his armor. Yep.
yeah.
You just got to move over there, I guess.
There's no point. The fatigue round will take me out.
Yeah. Yep. But you might roll some tenacity and be able to get some bonus HP or something. Won't matter. It's true damage. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Does true damage go through bonus HP?
Hmm?
True damage doesn't go through bonus HP.
Yeah. It's straight to you.
Yeah. It's my HP, not preventing.
I don't know. I don't know if it can be used on bonus HP.
I'm not gonna be able to do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I can. I can roll these 3 or 2 of these. Try to get bound. It's not gonna be
Heal
enough.
for 2 HP and apply a daze status die to the enemy performing the engage.
Yeah, but it's do or die.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I don't have enough tenacity to gain it anyways. He attacks everybody within range once.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to get rid of the over fatigue. Okay.
Done.
I can't do anything.
Recover 2. I can roll 3 dice.
You can one-shot him.
At the end of your turn. So I can engage multiple times and still ignore it. Yeah, that's what I have to do. All right, I'll eat the crab meat to ignore his defense. I don't want to roll this until I get this in there, if it even goes in there.
No, I mean, you roll them together and you choose the order they activate.
Well, true, but then I've got more dice should I need to use them.
Yeah, either way, you're spending a fatigue, or you're gaining a life fatigue to roll something. So you can do it in any order. You could do this with these and then that with that. It doesn't matter. At least I don't think it.
I'll attack him.
Take him out.
Yeah, that would be
You took him out,
2, 3, and this.
which is 3.
So 3, and then this one. Which sword is it? It's this one.
Yeah, the last one, it deals 3 damage.
6, 9.
Nice. Told you to keep that item.
And we used it.
I think you so to kill them.
Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3. And you're back with 1. And these guys go back to their bag. Hit points back to the stack. And this guy joined our group.
That was terrible.
All right.
Are we recovering stuff?
All right. Reward. We gain 1. And gain whatever we need to gain.
I mean, level up. I think I'm gonna go for
Level.
stamina. Or the cooldown. That's gotta be the stamina.
The
I
cooldown,
gotta
yeah.
get to the point where I'm rolling these 3 together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And see, I'd love the cooldown, but I'm gonna have to get another skill and get some dice to roll.
Oh,
I should get some health as well.
I forgot about that.
Getting the skill dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I thought about getting another one of these as well.
I mean, at this point, I think I'm just speccing into the one-handed shield, making that solid, and then I'll go for the magic.
Cooldown looks so nice.
I know, but now that I got this, I think I can get away with. So I'm gonna go with a stamina and a health.
Stamina.
Yeah.
And health. I think what I'm gonna do is go with
This gets exhausted.
sword and shield die.
Now there's only one of each of those. Whichever one you get, I get the other one.
No, I was going to go back for another level 1
Oh,
sword and shield. I thought about getting shield charge. It allows you to recover any number of shield discipline dice. There's only one of those. But
it's a good idea to get more of those. I should look at that next time.
and it does 1 damage. I think I'm just going to get another regular sword. It cost me 2 for that, because I already have 3, so it'll cost me 2. And then with the last one, I gotta get another health, which means actually get another chip. Now I have multiple.
Yeah, be able to
There
figure
goes.
that.
Stay focused on the one. All right. So we've done all that. Now we get to the. You can untrain if you needed to. We get to recover a health and a die, which 1, 2, 3, 4. I am 1 shy, so I get 1. 5. And I get rid of this over fatigue die.
Can you get rid of the over fatigue?
Yeah, when you get rid of one die at the end of the day,
Instead of recovering a die.
it can be an over fatigue, yes.
Let's just do that.
So now we got to decide: are we going to keep moving forward? It's 1 o'clock.
If we stop, we're going to be able to play next week. We could save it, I guess, to an extent, right?
Yeah. Depends on who all can show and everything like
We
that.
don't do duo too often.
What day are we on? 7?
We're about to go to 8.
We're going to 8. Yeah, if you want to press, we'll press.
I mean, it'd be like 3 more encounters.
Which should be fine. Go ahead and check that. See where we are. Boom.
Sauron's Eye and TIE Fighter.
Sauron's at 4. TIE Fighter's at 3. That's not good. We do have 2 helpers. We moved to day 8. And we gained an experience, putting us to 9. Right? And we keep our tenacity. So now we have got that guy. Our job is to run down there and try to get a 3rd dude.
1, 2, 3. So it looks like Redguard is the one we said that had no inn or anything.
Do what?
The location, Redguard.
Oh yeah, it did not have an inn.
That's the only place that's 3 spaces, and then 3 spaces away towards our next destination.
Yeah, they spaced that just right, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Well, it's not an inn. We got nothing. We might pick up items. Could recharge these potions.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
If it's got a potion shop. You said it was Dread Valen? It does not. All it has is a quest board and some items, card items. And if we press, we end up with
3 light fatigue.
3 light fatigue. That would get us to a conflict. And nobody wants to go into dead space. How far is it over here? What do we got? 8, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could make it over here by day 11. Go this way to this, go this way, and this way, and this way to there.
Top.
It'd be cutting it close though. I'm not sure how many days we're gonna have after this.
I mean, it's not gonna hurt us to stop at the end because we can take a full rest action. I'm at 3 of 5.
I'm saying at an inn, but we would have to get to one.
Oh,
that's
doesn't have
not
an
a
inn.
town, yeah. This one's way far away.
And the one south doesn't have it yet.
Correct. Or a potion replenish. Got nothing but some cards. And if we stop at the 1, 2 at the unstable, then we still got to push to get there, unless we hit a.
Or like you said, we just take the dead space.
What's our experience? 9, and we should be close to 16 at the end of this encounter.
Because the inn over there. Right, we can stop at the location down southwest. We can do an in action and then just stay there and then do the next one with the combat.
Okay, so push today to a blank. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Because just because we get the last guy doesn't mean it moves to the next. I mean, not even the last guy. So we can always go to some other random encounter.
Well, we can. We have till day 11. At any time, we can move on to the next
So
section.
I'm saying you can still go down there and go to some other encounter to get more experience.
Well, there's a peaceful right next to us.
Yeah, that doesn't get us closer to.
So do we need this third guy? If we don't get him, he's going to fight against us.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. But I'm saying that inn is the good one.
Yes, that one is a good one. So go to Dead Space.
Right. Or go to the inn that's got nothing and get items.
1, 2, 3. We're at the inn with nothing.
Either way, you're stopping.
And it's Dreadvolane. No, wait, maybe there's something there. Once a thriving town in its own right, Dreadvolane's most commonly seen denizens now consist primarily of the dead who haunt the city's ruins. Valenwood historians tell tales of a Blackroot clan's assault on Volane and the aggressor's ultimately untimely demise when they are the poisoned corpses of their victims. Oh, they ate the poisoned corpses of their victims. Despite this macabre reputation, the area is still visited by traders from time to time. So, blessing of the Blackroot. At the start of this encounter, each adventurer may place a Bane status die on their class card, then gain the following persistent effect. At the start of the next clash, each adventurer may apply the Bane status die on their class card to a non-quest enemy of their choice. If they do not, the Bane die is discarded. So we can carry a Bane card with us and put it on somebody at the start of the next clash and put it on a non-quest enemy. However, we are in town of 2, which means we still got to pay to do a second thing. All right. So we're in town. We have 3 commons and 2 legendaries. With the weakening. Ooh. Riff of Magica. Spectral
There's the
Chicken.
That's the fear one.
Trigger any one of your 1 tenacity class up to 3 times. No. While taking a shop town action gain. No. Enchant a level 5 or 10 enemy to play in play. Enchanted enemies' combat and defense stats are both reduced by 1. Discard this when the enemy is defeated or at the end of the... So,
Very nice.
combat and defense. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Glyph of Magica. Enchanted adventurer has +1 Magica for each weapon in their ready slot when the staff or renovation staff, destruction or renovation staff trait. All right, that's destruction staff. And then the chicken. When you would gain a fear status die, the chicken is scary. Chicken's scary. So we get 1 action for free, but we can choose to take a Bane die with us if we want.
Is that an action?
No. At the start of the encounter, you may place that on that
Yeah,
and
so that's
gain
for free then.
the following persistent effect. Yeah, at the start of the next clash. Why would you not do that? Bane. You want one?
Yeah.
Free Bane dice. It's the blessing of the Blackroot. Carry it with you and give it to him. All right. I have room for that Glyph of Weakening,
That's a good one.
which when we go there, we're going to have that, and we're going to have the guy, but anybody else around him is non-quest. So that will reduce the stuff. And we would choose which one to do. So I'll take that as my 1 action without spending tenacity. I wish I could have had Alchemy Station.
Wood Elf Breaches doesn't do anything.
3 tenacity to trigger a 1 tenacity class ability 3 times.
If I had this. That's different. Very different. Oh, it gives me a few extra abilities. Okay. Wow. At any time, place an available combat skill die in an active slot set to a side of your choice. I'm guessing I haven't healed 4 HP. How much did I heal? I healed 3. So close. Yeah, because I only had 4 HP and I healed 3 back up to max.
It's something that it will probably trigger later on.
It says deal at least 4 damage and heal at least 4 HP on the same turn. I almost did it.
And mine says gain 4 items in a single battle.
Oh,
On
yeah.
Earth, you do that.
That's got to be a Delve one. While taking a Shoptown action, gain 1 additional item.
Plus you 1 tenacity to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's still better than this one.
You can put some in your backpack as well.
That's true. So I'm kind of just looking at which one I should just take. I'll just take the breeches. And I'll stick it in my backpack.
Okay.
Later on, that could be useful.
All right. Then that will, unless we're going to spend a tenacity for a second one, that's what we got.
There's not a lot of
Let's
great.
get rid of it. Let's figure that stuff out. That chicken. All right. So we stopped over at town. It was terrible.
Oh, man, we did all that with the map.
We went to day 9. Boom. We rewards. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Gain a hit point and a die back.
We may not even need the rest.
I'll gain that one back.
Are you going to need the rest?
I'm okay. I'm okay for now.
Me too. I'm only
A
one
couple
hit point
tenacity,
away.
a little bit of
Recover
health.
these.
We got a bane die to take into it. Let's go to town.
Yeah.
I believe that's everything. We'll go to town. 1, 2, 3, bow. And we are in Wood Hearth, I think is what it's called. We're going to populate this place. Wood Hearth. It is Wood Hearth. Okay. After each time an adventurer takes an in-town action, they may gain 2 tenacity.
In-town action.
In. The
Yeah.
town action's in. All right, we have 3 common and 1 legendary.
Do we need to look at all that, or are you going to choose one?
We got a lot of skills, and we got an alchemy station, which will help me refill one of these.
That's what I'm saying. Do we need to pull all those cards out? In the essence of time. If you're not going to grab one. Could we get what? 1 action, then we got to spend a tenacity to gain a second one?
Mm-hmm.
What do you plan to do? I'm just going to heal. I mean, I don't even need to heal. I don't need to do anything. I can gain the 2 tenacity. It's up to you.
You want to go straight to the fight?
I'd like to see these.
Yeah.
That's just it. That's all I need. Oh, yeah,
That's a good idea. I'd like to see them too.
Unless you really want to see the item. Because you're going to refill your potion anyways.
Well, I don't know. It just depends on what that is.
How many?
Because we can spend a whole day here if we want.
How many?
And 6.
6.
Nothing good, nothing good. Nothing good, nothing good.
Man, I'm going to look in this bag.
Let's see what all's in there.
You don't have the gray ones in there.
What gray ones?
The healing.
I didn't have, there wasn't any other ones here. Look.
Right there.
Okay.
I've been looking for those all this time.
Well, put them in there and shake them up and redraw them out. They look just like all the rest of these in here, so restoration, huh? Well, there we go.
Of course. I mean, I can't untrain the time that I'd like. I think I'd rather have that than the destruction staff. But expecting to be pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, we all wanted that.
at least it's in the bag now.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I don't want any of those. All right, so you want cards?
Yeah, we can look at them, I guess.
I'm just trying to get through
Ooh,
them
a
fast.
map. A poison. A bashing.
Glyph of bashing. Enchanted loot. Oh, deck. Okay. Next time you do a lockpick, it's automatically successful.
Look at that necrotic horror. When HP is removed from a unit on your turn, add the HP to this guy equal to the HP removed from the unit and gain the same amount of bonus HP. Then, if there are 6 or more on this, discard it. So you could basically,
I can do this. Deal a target
yeah.
enemy damage equal to your bonus HP.
Mm-hmm. It's cool. It's a bug. It's a
Necrotic.
creature. I think what I'll do is not take anything and just undo my heavy red tincture.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
I'm gonna get rid of this.
You put it in your bag.
And we'll get the bug.
All right. So that was our one action. Now,
2 tenacity.
what?
Oh,
We used the
in.
in action. Yeah, we didn't use the in. All right.
Then it is a full town action then.
That goes over there. That's that. So we have one action left. We're gonna stay the day and do that, or we're gonna
We don't have an action.
we spend our tenacity to go.
We don't have tenacity. I was trying to get the. So is it a tenacity per each additional inaction? Or additional action?
To pay 1 for your second action, basically. So if that's the case,
I mean, I could drop the bug. We have a day. That's going to be the last place we go. Then we won't get the experience.
we won't get what?
Experience. Let me just drop the bug then. Basically just not get anything. And then just take an inaction to get the 2 tenacity.
All right.
At least that seems like a bad. That bonus would have been much better.
And then spend 1 to go. We're spending 1 to go. We're spending 1 to go. We've got the Bane dice set up. Look at all that. Put this stuff in the bag. All the bags are done. Here we go. Now we're fighting against Mr. Here we go.
I'm going to regret that later.
We are in Woodhearth. It's Chief Dushko. The Chief.
That could have been 9 damage.
He has 5 health.
4, 5.
He's going in the first slot right there. We got a baby here. And we've got a daddy there. And now we are sitting at 9 times
And we got day 9, 9, 18.
18. A 10, a 5, and 3 ones.
The last time was
Man, if we
16.
spent another day, we would just have 120.
Yeah, and I could have gotten the bug. But then we wouldn't have been short.
6 health. A Khajiit cultist with Intimidate and Ritual 1. Oh boy. Not knowing what that is. And now a 5.
5 and 3 ones.
18. Ow, that
Yeah, that
hurts.
is gonna
And there's room for it. 5 is a bear. He has maim and a riposte 2. Yeah, but he had 3 attack dice. And 3 ones. There he is. A skeever pup with 3 health. And rot. He goes here. We have a high elf bandit with dodge. This one, if you roll a miss, it counts as a shield. Another skeleton with only 2 health. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we can put a Bane die on somebody.
Each can.
Except for the quest person.
Bear and the cultist.
The cultist needs one because it's true damage. What is ritual 1?
Ritual. At the end of this unit's turn, all allied units in sight heal for that amount.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He needs a Bane. Put it on him.
And put it on him.
Here just to drive him down.
No, he's maim and riposte too. It's 2 damage back to you and then reduce your attack by half, right? Yeah.
All right. There we are. Now we got to decide where we're going. How are we doing it?
I'll probably start on the bear. From range. Does riposte work from range? I don't think so. Each turn, the first time this unit is dealt damage by an adjacent.
And what is his motivate?
Oh, I forgot already.
It's iron bark and motivate.
Oh, that's when it gives and removes tenacity.
Okay, tenacity and takes away. Because that's what we want on our side.
Yeah.
All right. So where we're going to be?
Range that guy. Why not 3 now? He's gonna move 2. I mean, he's gonna get to me. That guy's gonna get to me anyways. Yeah, no, he'll get to me regardless.
What's the intimidate?
Intimidate. After this unit's engaged, apply a fear status die to this unit's target. They already have a fear status die, remove it instead.
So after he is engaged.
No, after he engages.
Okay.
Unless you want to go after the bear.
He has range 4. He has range 2. All of these guys on this side have range 1.
I could go after the cultist and ignore his defenses.
Ignore his defenses. That's a good idea.
I mean, you gotta take out the bear, because
I gotta go towards the bear.
from here.
I can go from here and go into here. And then try to hit him hard. Because he doesn't have any defense.
But the riposte is the thing you gotta watch out for. Which is why I was gonna range him. But you can range him too, actually.
This will, if I get these in there, the riposte will come back and take them back out.
But you can also hit him from range.
Yeah, not with these dice though. All right, so there we are. You're up. What's the word, Thunderbird? Shooting the cultist.
3 dice. So we'll
Ignoring those 2 defense.
hopefully.
If you can roll them, it'd be nice.
Going in the rain.
Range.
I'm not missing anything important. I gotta remember dynamic. Just one.
2, ignoring 1.
So I only deal 1
So
damage.
he takes 1 damage.
That. I can't move again.
You haven't moved.
I'm saying if I move, I can't attack.
Yeah.
I'm thinking since I only have 3, I'll gain a life fatigue to range the bear guy with this one. At least put some damage on him. Then if I save it, I can't. I can roll it with this next time. Okay, never mind. Gain 1 tenacity. After you deal damage to an adjacent enemy. Okay.
That it?
That's it.
All right, I'm going to move 1, 2, putting me on the bear. First, I'm going to recover these because I can. And I'm going to. If I take him out, does he still repost me? I think he does.
He does.
Yeah, he's still going to get me, even if he's dead. All right.
This is one of the new things, but I'll double check.
All right, I'm rolling 3. I'm going to roll these, which is 2. All right, let's see what it is. All right, I have 2 and a tenacity. And then this has the one that says
3. He would die when he starts his turn. You'd lose your 2 shield.
3 damage your target for each die exhausted this way. So I've done 2. That'd make it 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I
That's
would
fine.
leave him with 1.
And he died at the beginning of his turn. But then you would take those 2.
Mm-hmm. Apply that to him. So he should have actually taken 1 more damage.
You didn't do anything
You did.
yet.
So his defense and his thing is reduced by 1.
Okay.
His attack and defense. So he's rolling 1 die. And that's an enchant throughout. So that's that. I'm going to go ahead and burn this along with that to do the 5 total damage to him. Leaving 1 left in a Bane. And then I am being reposted for 2.
There you go.
My monkey is not very healthy. I think, I could take a light fatigue and engage again. Take him out. but he's going to go ahead and be taken out anyway.
Yeah.
Now, I could engage, take a light fatigue and switch to ranged. And roll 3 dice against either one of those two. He has iron bark, so his defense will go up by 1.
Probably take out the rat.
I might be able to do that, so let's pull it. Let's roll 3.
The rock still hit you?
Huh?
Will the rock still hit you? Yeah. You still gain 1 over fatigue.
For rot, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that kills him.
Good. And that gives me the rot. Wow, that was pretty good. I'm done. I'm gonna have to
It was a
be.
good turn.
All right, so number 10 is gonna take a true damage.
Quest guy goes first.
West guy goes first. He has a range of 1, a movement of 2. He's coming to me. 1, 2.
What attack die is that? 3?
Yes. Ow, that's bad. Yep.
Roll some blanks in there. Nope. 3.
When he comes to me, he's going to take a tenacity away, right?
Oh, is it?
Because he has motivate.
At the start of this unit's turn, all adjacent
Okay.
combat units.
All right, so it wasn't the start. And you rolled a 3, you said?
Yep. You don't have any healing or anything? I thought you had a healing thing. Oh yeah, you got this.
Yeah, that'll give me 2 back. Taking 3. Do I put it on the monkey? Yep, 3 will be enough, and then it'll go away because the monkey will be gone. So he'll absorb all of it. Boom. Monkey's gone. Sorry, monkey. Thank you for saving me from all of this damage. You've been a good,
Spirit animal. He'll come back.
he's been a good boy. Not this time. All right, that was him.
So now the 10.
Now him, he will burn for 1. And then he has a range of 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, out of range.
He would distant. He's got to move.
So if he moves, he'll move there, I would assume.
That hit us both.
And it would put us both in range. He's rolling 2 dice.
Okay.
And then he will intimidate us by putting fears on us. That will go on our cooldown, correct?
Ah, the spectral chicken would have been good now.
Mm-hmm. And now he's rolling 2 dice. 1 each?
Sure.
I got 1.
I got 1.
So we're taking 2 each. It doesn't look like I can do anything about it. All right.
Get a cooldown.
Next is the bear. The bear will bane to death. The bear's gone. Now we have, oh man, that dude's gonna kill me. We got a skeleton. We'll move this way, and then he has a range 4, and he attacks both of us. And he will move 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're out of range. So he will shoot at me with 1 die.
1.
Dropping me to 2. All right. Round 2. You recover
still have the fear, but that just stops non. It only affects non-combat dice. I can still just run up and beat this guy. What's the ritual one again? Did you even do that?
Hmm?
At the end of this unit's turn, all allied units in sight heal for
In sight. None of them have damage.
Oh, I guess he would have healed that one dude. Okay.
Yeah, he probably would have healed the bear for one. That means the bear would have got to attack, which means I would probably be taken out because of the bear.
So I assume sight means the entire tile.
Yeah, I think so. Because he is the cultist.
Green A level 10. Post 2. Up to you. You can just leave him dead. I don't care.
Let's just keep. Ah! He should have been rolling one less die, too. One less defense and one less die.
Oh, yeah.
Because of this glyph of weakening. I don't know that he's hit anybody.
Oh, yeah, he hit both of us. We rolled one die each.
And so.
We should have only taken 1 damage.
Yeah. All right.
Instead of 2.
All right.
Actually, with 1 less.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to get this heal off.
You can take him out.
Oh, I was trying to see if I can get the heal.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I can take him out.
Oh, so you're going against a 1 defense. Okay.
I'm still in range of that guy over there. I might as well go here. Here, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, so I can range him afterwards. Alright. Switching to melee. None of this other stuff applies. How many people attack me? Just 1. Yep, that one died. Alright, here we go. This guy next to me. Nothing but tenacity. Actually, let's go up here.
One bounces and 2 tenacity, putting you to 4.
1 more. Let me take a life fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go after the other guy. The high elf bandit. Because he's melee, he's adjacent, so I can't. How much health? Yeah, 3. Rely the worker.
And every miss, no misses. Good, because he had dodge. You did 3.
Yeah.
One not dying, he's gone. All right, that was good.
I was hoping I got tenacity because then I could have done big damage.
All right, done.
Yep.
All right. Cool. These go here. I will use my adrenaline rush ability. Get rid of this one, and this one, and heal for 3 HP, including over. What am I at? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 extra. There's the status die, this and that. It's been burned. All I got was these 2 things. Work on the cultist or work on this guy. He's rolling 3 dice. I
want to take him out.
No, I don't have enough to take him out. I've only got 2 dice.
Yeah, but that melee range, it'll give you defense.
Well, some. I got 2 dice to use against Chief. Just cool. And look at that. 2 and 1 is 3. He has 1 defense, so he takes 2. He's down to 3 points. Yeah, he has iron bark, but that's fine. I was right next to him.
Yeah.
And I have not moved. Round on 2. How are you going to do with him? On his turn, he's going to heal everybody for 1. Should have went over there and knocked him out.
I mean, that guy's just gonna get 1.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton didn't take any damage.
Mm-hmm. I should run over this direction.
You're gonna get attacked by a lot of things. I guess he can survive it.
1, 2, 3. That's him, and he has a range of 1. He
range of
it's
2.
infinity. He's 2, and he's 2.
He's 2.
I could go 1, 2, 3. Then that leaves you out there, but none of them can get to you. And then that would give me a couple of dice back to be able to head back out and then maybe put a real whoop on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to retreat. 1, 2, 3. And I'll be done for now. Heal him for 1. He's fine. He doesn't do himself, I don't think.
It's allied. All allied units.
Okay. Cool. And now he will bleed for 1.
And his intimidate will actually take the fear off.
Mm-hmm. And now he's rolling 1 die against you because of that for 1. Which you block on the defense. Great. Elijah Dushku here moves. And put him that way and then block the skeleton. We can put him here and the skeleton's going to try to come. I guess he's going to try to go to both of us here.
He'll still get around.
Here. Skeleton. Just move him here. And that's everybody. That's round 3. And now you can put the whoopus
I don't know about
on
that.
the Khajiit.
He engaged me, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Do another die.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, I should hit this guy. Level 2. Oh, he's got 1 defense.
1. Skeleton's the strongest defense out there now.
Yeah, but if I hit him once, he'll bleed and die.
Mm-hmm.
I can run up this way first. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Just spend this 1 on the range. 1.
Ignores 1. Yep.
We'll bleed out. That's it.
All right, that's me. I'll recover these dice. This slides over. I'll just move up one. Take him out. One. And then that.
This one you got to exhaust die for.
Exhaust. So he does 1.
You got to do a total of 6.
2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7.
He's out.
He is out. I'll spend 2 tenacity. After defeating an enemy, roll a die 6 and apply the rolled result. 5. Draw a loot.
There you go.
Yep. Nord snowshoes. 1 tenacity, move 1 hex. 2 tenacity, move up to 3. Additional movement.
I think you had that one last time too.
I did. So he's here for now. That's that. My turn is done. So that puts
Them up, so the 10 will bleed out.
Cultist dies.
Mhm.
And Skeletor is up. He wants to target both of us, but he doesn't know where to go. He wants to go to the weakest. So he'll go to the weakest. Because that's what he does. I'm not rolling a die 6. I'm rolling a 1. Alright. Round.
Round
Mm-hmm.
4. I think I can take him out and then try that treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he engaged me. I get this die back. Get these 2 back. Regular turn. I like this. I can go into the final. He's got 2 armor. Actually, I should go for the treasure first so I can roll this and hopefully ignore one of the armor. Let's go here.
You get 5. No, you don't. I don't have enough, so you only get 4 rolls.
I got the 4.
Yep. And the 2. Now you need the 3 and the 1.
This is the last roll? Nope, I got 2 more.
Yep. There's the 3 and the 1.
Oh, yeah.
It is opened.
Artifact Hunter's Band. Discard this item, then draw loot equal to number of players. Each item may either be placed in any adventurer's ready slot or discarded to heal any adventurer for 2 HP. Save it for the heal.
Nice.
I'll just say I'll get to view it during that battle and see if it's useful or not.
This 1.
I could get far away, 2, 3. No, he's still gonna get to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just be farther away from you. Range. See. That will be able to take him out. Try. 1, 2,
1, 2, 3. Plus 1, 1, 2, 3. He's gone.
It's gone. Perfect.
Boom.
Order.
The counter has ended. This glyph is gone. That's a nice little glyph. Bonus HP is gone. Anything in these slots are gone. Oh yeah, that's right. They just look like they're in there. That's that. We've cleaned up the mat. We come back. I'm at full health. These guys go back into their proper satchels. That's a 5. That's a 10, 20. And those are 1 5s. the chief joins our groovy gang, all of this goes away. So, rewards 1 point. And
We spend it.
you can spend it. I think I need to get another health.
That's what I'm thinking too, because this, we're gonna go straight to.
Somewhere.
Are we just gonna go anywhere? I mean, are we gonna go fight the boss?
Well, it just says advance to B36 or B38. I think that's what we're going to do. This is the time to do it.
We only got one.
One measly point. There's B38.
Yeah, let me get the health then. I don't know if we're gonna have time. Might be another combat.
Saving it.
Health.
A health. Oh, I should have gained a health when I got it too. Give me a 6. All right.
Now, end of day. Are we skipping end of day? Do we heal one and get a die back?
We get to yeah, we should be able to do that. So we're gonna heal a point and recover a die. Let's recover this one on the end. All right. Go to B38. Winner takes all. Circle of Champions. We advance the day to 10 and our XP to 10. All right. The time for your showdown draws near. You're feeling good about your chances, but Deslandra has at least one big advantage. A former Circle of Champions member known as Big Bad Basri. Well, what do you know? Did we ever? We didn't even mess with Big Bad, did we?
I don't think he was in that list.
There he is, right there.
There he is.
All right.
Oh, he must have been the fifth
The
one.
brawny Khajiit was known in the circle for her brutal tactics, pristine win record, and taste for extra-legal side jobs. Her presence will likely earn your face off more local eyeballs, but her considerable skill in the arena is sure to be formidable. Quest objective. Travel to any conflict landmark and initiate the following clash using the end of session difficulty EP recommended by Tate 12. So we got 2 days to get to a conflict. Okay, it's just right out, it's right there next to us. Initiate that. Add all unrecruited quest units from quest step 837 to the EP and deploy them first, followed by quest unit Big Bad Basri. Any recruited quest units from quest step 37 become companions controlled by the party during the clash. So it's battle objective, conquer. So we have to get to that site and initiate it.
Did we forget a clash thing?
Huh?
Didn't we get a clash bonus?
What do you mean?
No, that was the bang status dice. We did this. Okay,
Mhm.
never mind.
So we basically got to go overland, day 10, to there and initiate this quest.
That's where we are, folks.
So we came out of here, we end up here. This is a conflict. So we didn't have to go far. We only had 2 days to get there, but it was only a step away and we can initiate it.
So before you do that,
Mm-hmm.
you want to stay in the town and heal. You have no dice.
Before we leave, spend a day to stay in town.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Get your full HP back. I think I'm on short one.
Yeah, but let's take a look at that town again. It's
Oh,
Woodheart,
you get
right?
the extra tenacity. That's what I need to get
That's
5.
what it's going to be.
And I can do this ridiculous amount of damage.
So, what we will do is stay in the town. We will use the in action. Gets dice. Reloaded. Reloaded. All that looks good. All that looks good.
6 health.
The in action will allow us to get 2 tenacity. Boom. And we have another action we can take. It would cost us a tenacity to use it. I almost want to put this potion back up instead of anything else, because even if I got a training, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. And there, you can look at items.
I'm keeping that 5 because I got 6 technically.
So you're okay. So you have one. Okay.
But I'm not going to spend it on anything.
All right. And I'll just turn this up. Cost me a tenacity to do it.
I will pull these out.
Just to look at them.
6, right?
Yeah.
There it is. I'm just going to take it.
All right.
You don't care for any of these?
Nope.
I had the 1, now I got
It's
5.
going to give me 2 basically stalwart rounds. 2 stalwart rounds, which is nice.
I didn't want this up here, but I never untrained that. So.
All right. Rewards, end of day, recover this, all that. We don't need to do any of that. So that's nice.
I'm not really building
We're
this up
fully
anyway.
hold up. And let's go back here. We were 38. So now we are setting up. That was day 11. We have moved here, and now we shall. We didn't get any, so we only have 10 experience.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good. That's not good. All right.
Fine. They only have 2 quest guys.
Mm-hmm.
We have all those companions.
Anybody that's left is Zenithista. Will deploy first with 4 health. She has 2 range, or 3 range, 2 attack, 2 defense, bladed, and vindictive.
What blade it is. When engaging an adjacent target, this unit deals an additional 2 damage to its target. Vindictive. This unit increases its combat stat by the number of opposing adventurers. Ouch.
All right, so you add the additional people to the EP and deploy them first, followed by the quest unit Big Bad Basri, who will end up in the second slot. 7 health. Because there are no other people. Baby loot and a baby loot. So that's 1 and 2. So now we will be using the in-game EP, session difficulty EP, which is what? It's in this book somewhere. Right here.
I don't remember what it is.
I thought it was 16 per. I don't see that. In the session, there it is, 49. Remember, 45. It's right there.
Here it is. Adept 32.
32 points. All right, that's what we have. A 32 point, which is a 20, a 10, and 2 1s. and these guys. A
Uh,
harpy.
all the ones I could have drawn.
Elusive and native. So this is going to go in your number 3 slot right here. Now we get a 10,
Giant snake.
6. He has Bane and Retreat. That means he can go sneaky.
Two ones.
Yep. But then, Orc Bandit, 4 health. And 4 health for a Wisp. Alright, so Orc Bandit.
Ethereal. Oh, it can only be dealt by magic.
Yep.
Oh, it prevents 2 damage, basically. Player count damage.
Alright, so we got 3 helpers. We got 3 health, 7 health, and 5 health. 3, 7, and 5. Oh man. Motivate's going to give us tenacity, true strike, and true strike. Any ones they roll are going to be true damage.
Well,
Rush.
roll all ones. What true strike is. All the results are 1.
Oh,
All of this unit's rolled enemy combat dice result in a 1.
okay, so he rolls 2 and he rolls 1. This guy, all right. So these guys are going to join us, and they will go after us. So I assume they're going to have to go in the back row, wherever you want to put them.
Are they range? That guy is range 6. So
Yeah. Oh, range 6.
I put this guy up front.
All right, and then we get on there.
Who's going to give us tenacity?
Motivate.
This guy. Okay.
Yep.
By 5, I can roll 3 enemy combat dice and deal the damage to all targetable enemies. Deal an additional 2 damage to all. Is that quest enemies?
All enemies that have Daedric.
None of them.
Daedric. There's a Daedra.
There's 2 of them.
And there's a Daedra. Yeah. All the way in the back. Cool. And that one has decay. All right. Left or right? Where do you want to go?
I'm looking for the position where I can do this. You gotta be at least 3 away from as many of them as I can get.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Cornered.
they're evenly spread
I
out.
never saw cornered before. It must be special.
This unit deploys with an additional 2 HP for each undefeated adventure. So it gets an extra 4.
Hmm.
Why'd you have to go and read that?
So 11. He's monstrous, but he is the guy. And it is a conquer objective, so we do it. You get 2 XP if you when you do it, and then you'll read about going into session 2.
We're done with this battle. We're done, right?
Yeah, we'll just read about the next, and then it'll say choose where you're going to go from
I was
here.
trying to decide, so
Yeah.
I may go ahead and pop all this stuff. All in magic enchanted does this.
Mm-hmm.
That one I can discard to heal. So a lot of this is healing, so
Good.
I think I'm gonna wait on this. Roll 3 enemy combat dice. I have to be in magic form for that. Rolls 3. That guy rolls 3. He's got 3 shield. Oh, I can't attack RP. I'm gonna end up going that way. I'll get that loot, and then I should be able to hit That guy. You have the defenses to deal with Harpy, right? With your loot item, your potion.
Yeah. I've got these double potion use, and then I got shields and bash and all that stuff.
Okay.
She's tough.
Harpy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have the item that ignores the shield this time, too.
Mm-mm. I'll run up here and see what that does.
I do have this, but I don't have magic dice. Am I up?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get adjacent to that guy with 3 attack dice. But I need to take the damage so I can heal. Get into magic. Do a ton of damage. So let me do this first. Because while this is on me, I can have another item, right?
Yeah, because you are enchanted adventurer. You just put on your dark elf. Yep.
While in magic, the enchanted adventurer heals for HP equal to the damage they deal.
Okay.
Discard it the next time I battle it. So let's go. 1, 2, 3. Ready? Yeah, then I can go in this and use this. Do this real quick. Look at that. I'll take that 2. Valkyrith Meatloaf. Discard this item, then gain 3 bonus HP, or each adventurer gains 1 bonus HP. How much is that guy? 11?
Mm-hmm.
If I take this and I spend 3,
You have 6 bonus HP.
I would need another 1 to get Solar Flare. Then I would deal 6 damage to him. Okay, save that. So now, let's spend all 5 to do Luminous Shards. Roll 3 enemy combat dice and deal the damage to all targetable enemies. Deal an additional 2 damage to all those type of enemies. Unfortunately, they're way back there.
That's fine.
But I think I can get back up to it again.
All right.
There we go. That would be this guy, and that guy.
All right. That's not true though, right?
No.
All right. Just deal the damage to targetable. Okay.
This one heals. Unfortunately, this I have to be engaging to get the ignoring defense.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4.
4. So this one will take 3. Him down to 8. This one will take 2. And this one will take 3.
Right.
Wow, that was a good job.
Ooh, do I just take him out?
One
No,
less
I didn't
person.
even done any engages.
One less person to attack.
Yeah.
Two less attack dice.
So actually, so I had to be in magic to do that.
And these
So,
two are both range 3.
which means I have to take a light fatigue. Yeah, so I had to go in magic stance to be able to do that. I think the switch now, I need to take a light fatigue. Which means I'll take another light fatigue. Melee that guy next to me. Yeah, let's do it. It's worth it. First, I'll do the ranged against this guy.
Mm-hmm. 1 shield. But you can ignore it with that if it hits.
It hits.
1 takes. First enemy is gone.
Take 1 more light fatigue. Go into sword stance. Get the guy adjacent to me. What's his? Nothing that'll hurt me.
Nope, he has rush, cornered and rush. Basically just gave him his extra hit points, and he's too close to you to have to worry about rushing.
And this one that I don't lose dice for.
So 2.
2. And then this will deal an extra 4. There's 2 for everyone in there. Yep.
So 6 total. Minus 1 is 5. Down to 3.
Wow, he's really, really strong.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna roll 3 dice. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this to get the 3 bonus HP.
Alright.
There's no reason to risk it. Let me so I remember.
Alright. So you look taller.
Yeah. And I think that's it. Yep, that's it. When in magic, the enchanter heals for HP equal to the damage they deal. But I didn't take any damage yet. So. Alright, what you got?
Nothing like that.
That was a big churn because I finally got up to 5.
He was.
Tenacity.
And all those guys get to go after us.
Yeah, so if you move, you're not going to get the tenacity from motivate.
Fine. 1, 2, 3, because I got to be next to him for that. I don't have enough. 3, 1, 6 is what I need.
There's a 3.
There's a 3. And a 4, huh? There's a 6. Third roll. 3. I'll take
Don't you get an additional roll?
I do get an additional roll, but not good.
I don't think it's
I
worth
don't
it.
think I'll do it. Nope. We'll let it go. But I might get something that helps. I don't, and I cannot target him right now.
That is correct.
Because he's elusive. I could try to shoot at the snake, but if I do, I'm just going to clog everything up. I have no defense currently, so I'm going to have to use this potion. Only take a maximum 1 damage each turn. Oh, those guys are at range, 2, 2. He's a 2, he's a 3.
Those guys only move 2. Those guys back there only move 2. Yeah.
Yes, they only move 2, but they can double move. And do any of them have rush? He does. So if he moves 2, see, they only move 2.
Still won't put him in range to block that guy.
They can double move.
Still won't put him in range to rush. Reach that other guy.
I guess I got to use this tincture early just in case, because I'm afraid when they move, they're going to be in range. So yes, I'll do that. And that's where I am. I'm in range. I could try the snake, but it's not going to. And the snake does Bane as well. Try ranged on the snake. What the hell? Because I'm in range right now. It'd be 1, 2, 3.
1 damage. So
1 point. But 1 less than what it was. And I will be done.
Alright, so we start with go companions first.
Yeah, we'll get to move.
So actually, that Bane guy, we have him double move in front of him and take that.
Rush and True Strike.
Yeah. Is that who we want to move first?
That'd be fine.
I guess with his rush, he catches up anyways, and he still gets an attack.
No, he's just going to get his double move, I think. But see, companions are different. Companions only move 2. He has rush, so he'll get to double move. But I don't think you can double move a companion. You just move them their distance. So only his rush is going to let him.
Right.
He's not going to be able to
So
attack.
you move instead. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And so the other 2 are only going to move 2.
Where do you want him to go? Unfortunately, he can't get close to anybody to give him the tenacity. But this guy's got 6 range, so we can go 1, 2. And he attacks all the weakest, the 2 weakest. At 6 range, so these 2. They actually reach back there with their magic. It'd be these 2. 1 die.
You know?
Isn't much.
True Strike.
That's true. I can roll a 1. There it is.
All right. That's all of them. Now it's time for this guy.
Okay.
Rolling 3.
I got 2 defense and 3 buff HP.
4.
2. And then 2.
All right. Then
And then
this
I'll
one.
use one of these because you engage me.
This one has a range of 3. Right there would be close enough to get to me. With a range of 3. Rolling 2 dice.
Oh yeah, and you only take 1 anyway. I was gonna say send them to me so I can recover more dice. But you've got the better defense right now. 3.
I take 1. I got no monkey, no shield. Boom. I took a damage. All right. Now,
And none of his other
those 2.
effects.
20 is up.
Oh, bladed, you have to be adjacent.
Yeah.
What's that other one? Oh, vindictive.
That gave the...
Vindictive. Oh, increases his combat stat by the number of opposing adventurers.
The number of what adventurers?
Opposing. We would roll 1 more die.
There's 2 of us, but
I'm not opposing, I'm out of range.
so 1 more die roll.
It won't matter. You only
Okay.
take 1.
All right. So this guy is rolling 3 against me, and can't reach you. Range of 2.
3.
1. 1.
I was gonna say I don't know why I roll, but I guess it's possible. I get all blanks.
Yeah, that would be nice. Now the 10 is the snake, and the snake is in front of him, which gives him a bane. And he rolls 2 dice.
3.
He has 1 defense, so he takes 2. All right. He has a bane, so that's the 10. And then that leaves the 1, which is the wisp. And the wisp has a range of 3. All he has to do is move 1, and it puts you in range.
Puts us both in range. Do they only target 1 person?
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in range. He has a range of 3. And he only targets 1.
Okay.
And he's rolling 2 dice. Oh, he should have decayed 1. And he's rolling 2 dice. 2.
I've got 1 buff. 1. And then he engaged me.
All right, round 2,
All right.
and it's you.
That comes out. I get this. The guy next to me has 1 defense.
He has 1 defense and 2 health left.
I should just go move away and range him. That guy requires magic to do the maximum damage. This guy, I don't want to get next. 1, 2. I hope to get tenacity from that guy. All right. That guy has 2 health. He moves to ranged. I think hopefully, as long as I don't roll any misses, I could take that guy out.
Oh, Basri? Big bad?
Yeah.
All right.
And of course, I rolled 1.
1 ignores 1, so he gets 1. And tenacity.
There's nothing I can do to boost that. I have to take another life fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
I get him again. There it goes.
He is out of it.
I got 1 tenacity. That doesn't do anything. Still pretty healthy, and nobody's gonna attack me. Okay.
You're done. All right. Recover 2. And I'm right there next to Mr. Cool. I'm going to have to use this potion to up the other potion. I have to switch to one-handed. I didn't do this turn. That's last round.
Right.
And I can only roll 3. It's a shield of 3. If I roll it all at once, I could do a maximum of 4 and then hit this. 3, 6, 10. If I maxed out, took everything.
You could get 2 rolls off.
I should roll 2 of these and this, and then these to spin those.
Yeah, the order doesn't matter as long as that big one's the second.
This last, yeah. I'll do this. Plus, it's okay for me to take some light fatigue. All right, I'm going to roll these against that harpy. And it says 1, 2, 3. Did nothing. What's weird?
Damn harpy.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Of all the ones I could have pulled back out, there's probably only 1 in there too.
So, I'll take this, roll everything else. One, 2, 3, and then this. 1, 2, 3.
You do 9.
See the Ziggy or the Zoki? Here's this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total. 3 shields and 6
Okay.
hit points.
Got him.
And I got some defense up. I'll be done.
Yeah, you rolled the right one because that would have gotten rid of everything.
Uh-huh. All right. Bought that extra die.
This guy,
Use this one.
you roll 2 against this guy. Oh, he has to retreat too. What does that mean? Not killed. Or if he deals no damage, which he did deal damage. Yeah, if no unit took damage this turn, this unit gains stealth and heals. But he took damage. Actually, yeah, 'cause I rolled 3. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll have him attack him. 2. Absorbed by the shield. Oh no, it's 2 1s. True strike. That kills him.
2 damage. True strike because they were all ones. That's a 10, 20. That was nice. All right. And then you got 2 other guys moving.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can reach them. Both. So we'll just roll a 1.
He can still move 2 as well.
Okay.
Yes, he did, and he can move up. Yeah.
I don't think this is going to hit any of them. It's not.
Nothing.
Oh, I guess I could have gotten the true strike. And then this guy's just going to move up 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next round. Nope. Enemies.
Now then, this one. This one has 2 lowest health in range of 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's me and this one. Rolling 2 dice against it.
2.
2 points. All right, so he'll block 1 and take 1. I will block 2. So, and then this guy, range 3, will decay for 1. 1, 2, 3. Just 1. This guy, closest 1.
Okay.
Rolls 2 dice against it. 2. He blocks 1, so he takes 1.
That's all we needed with a tank. Maybe I should have went Daedric.
I should have got that illusion. That's fine. We still have time. Okay, that was them. Now round 3. That's you.
So that guy just takes. Wait, so first of all, this happens. Nobody attacked me, so I don't get anything extra. I don't really have a whole lot. Can't hit anybody. You're pretty healthy, right? We've got tanks. I don't need to spend anything. I can't reach anybody with the dice I have. I can go 1, 2, 3, I guess. This guy will move up, so he'll be the weakest.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do.
You could double move. You needed to.
I can't attack.
Okay. All right. That's you. I'll recover these 2. This will slide. And
Oh, wow. You mind if I take it back?
no, go for it.
This is basically the end. I can use my special ability to recover 4 dice.
Yes, you can. Get 4 of these.
Get 4 of those.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can just arrange them.
I'll pull these back.
So you got 2 shit.
All right.
The quest guy.
Mm-hmm. 2 defense.
3 damage, ignoring the 2 defense.
1, 2, 3. 1 shy, baby.
Yeah. And one of those with a 2. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Nope, I only got 1, so I can't heal it. That'd be adjacent anyways. Okay.
All right, so I will recover these 2. And I really can't do much with that.
guess if you get 3 or 4, you could kill that guy.
To a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
And on the other guy, I'd have to have.
He reduces it by 2 if it's not magic.
So I'd have to have.
3 or more to deal damage.
I just want to let these dudes run up and do their stuff. Did that guy not move? No, because he's in range.
Yeah, range 6.
Yeah, I like the tank dude. This dude rolls 3.
He moved up, but he was just way back there.
Yeah, he's going to move up here next turn. I think that dude's going to just decay, and he's going to move up. So I'm going to retreat, just because I'm scared. And be done. So that means these guys are up. He'll bleed for 1 with the Bane. And he will move up, and he does have True Strike. But I think Ethereal doesn't matter if it's True Strike or not, does it?
It says the damage taken
Yeah.
is reduced. Yeah, when this unit is dealt damage by an adventurer. Oh, an adventurer not in magic. So I guess companion damage goes all the way
They're
through.
not adventurers, so he can just come in and put the whoop on him. You okay for him move in front of you? I thought you planned on that.
That's what I want.
He's rolling 2 dice. 3 points.
That takes him out.
Wisp. Just whisked away. Now bulky Bojongo rolls 3. And a 2 defense. 1, 2.
Not all 1, so he doesn't get the
No,
true strike.
well, he doesn't have it anyway. He's the one with Motivate and Iron Bark. And then you got this guy.
He's already in range.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he is. So he rolls 1 die. All he needs is a 1.
Got it.
That's true. It's done.
Just like that.
Boom.
You did it.
Yep. Pull off. Queen House. These guys worked for us. I'm not sure what we're going to have to do with that versus these guys. Reward 2 XP.
2 XP.
Yep. You can turn that thing up to 12. All right. And now it says, read this. When completed, go to entry E39. We won't have to worry about recovering and all that stuff because end of session, when you start the next one, everything will be refreshed.
Yeah.
So it says go to E39. Winner takes all. You've won a tough but decisive victory. Big Bad Basri was relentless, and you were ultimately forced to strike her down to defend your team. Battlemaster Riven himself was in attendance at the fight, and he now approaches you with congratulations. Great work today, he says. You're proving yourself a worthy ambassador of the Circle. I have another public relations venture I'd love to have you help with. Although, given your past run-ins with this Deslandra character, maybe you'd be wiser to investigate more of her activities in the region instead. So, in session 1, we choose one of the following options. If our journey fed our curiosity about the strange Felinasti sites around the province, select Valenwood again, the Sigic Order, to stay here. If you'd like to continue your countryside touring lifestyle, select Black March for session 2. And if you're knack, an expansion is the third one. So you got 3 choices. And we gained a keyword, eliminate agent. So we have to write that on our little thing. So From this point on, you would just choose which way you want to go with it next time.
And I think the expansions are still slated for October, September, October.
Yeah, Elsewhere is one of them, and what was one of the other ones? Because it's listed. Elsewhere is listed as one of them, but I think there's 3 of them, right? 2 or 3.
I didn't pay that much attention.
Yeah.
I just heard it and I marked it on my calendar. So.
Well, there it is. When you play it by the actual rules of this game and not using the rules from a different game, you can do it. It's tough, it's hard, it's fun, and for now we are going to sign off. And
you got to use the playmat.
Yeah, we get to use the big old playmat. That's
so
just
when we did all our previous ones, the playmat came in like 2 days after we recorded the last video.
Of course,
So,
always late.
But the other side just has the logo in the middle and blank, so we could use it for other stuff. But this really helped us organize it a lot better.
Yeah. And what we will do is save our characters the way they are. Of course, if we ever do a 3 or 4 player again, we'll probably dismantle them or whatever. But we can save these, and the next time we get a 2-player chance, we'll get in and go to the next session.
Yeah.
So these should lock up and seal just fine. And we'll go from there. Till then, Wizard of Mo Games, keep on gaming.
See ya.